It begins. The upgrading process. Indubilis. Yo. Welcome in. Oh my god. Howdy doody, y'all. Y'all showed up quick. God damn. Welcome to Humbling Abode. We have quite the builds to take a look at, as well as any builds you all have to provide here in the stream itself. Indeed. You got a share code for a build? Hell yeah. Share it in. I wonder how the heavy machine guns stack up against the Gatling with the new patch. They did get buffed. And stun needles are cool, but their better equivalent is definitely LCSs. They're cheaper and much quicker with similar damage. Been having some hella fun with the new, Moonlight. Oh yeah, recently made a build around it. I see. That's dope. Yeah, the new Moonlight's pretty strong, pretty cool. I feel like it's, probably in a place it should be, as now it can actually scale with energy, which makes it a cool energy melee build, indeed. The damage isn't, like, nuts. It's not like, oh my god, you're stacking 2 huge buffs with it, now it's just godly. It's still just solid. It's, like, on par with normal melees. It's just... In fact, sometimes you can do, like, less damage on its normal attacks, because the charge is kind of risky, it's a little slow. But it does have range, which does make it worth using individually. All right, I want to download that share code right now, set that up in a preset, and then we'll get back to this, and we'll come back to it after we get the 2 builds upgraded. All right, download. What do we got? P8P, very nice. 5DO. DO. 5D. 0 B1F 8NG. Boom. It makes it funner because it does do a surprising amount of damage, but more importantly, it is just stylish. Oh yeah. To end an opponent with a charge Moonlight dash or slash. Oh yeah, for sure. The charge is fucking cool. Alright, looks like we got this boy. Jailbreaker chest. I don't know about all that. Oh, that's pretty dope. This is gills? What the hell? Alright, we definitely got something to work with here for sure. Oh man. Alright, let's load it and paint it, but not actually paint it. Now we can save it. Alright, very good. Alright, we'll get to that in due time. First, we must go in the order. Jailbreak speed build. Oh, hell yeah. It was light and it has the fuck it, we boost energy. You're right, you're right. You are correct in your assumption. I agree. Alright. So, you see, with this build, the strategy is fire everything. Oh my god. Pretty epic. Although it is a mid-range build, max in mid-range, which sounds good on paper because you're going to be, not be able to catch up to your opponent a lot. Thing is, medium range is anything beyond 130, anything in 260. And at that rate, Gatling fire is going to be really easy to just dodge by going sideways. And also, look at this. Lots of ricochet and loss in accuracy, just because of the pure amount of recoil these Gatlings cause. So yeah, something like PO5, not very epic sauce. Something more like Talbot will do for now, at least. And stun needles are cool, but they're very energy and very heavy, costly. Also energy, or static shock build-up got nerfed as a whole, so not very epic. So I switched these to the same type of flow, but much more often used LCSs. Also, this is going to be boosted with our generator choice, indeed. So this will be very epic sauce, indeed. Should be epic. Now I want to test if the how the Gatling guns compare to the new heavy machine guns after they got buffed. Heavy machine guns do better attack, impact, cumulative impact, less direct hit adjustment, worse recoil, which is interesting. Although I guess per shot, but technically not because the others are completely full auto. The Jailbreaker is cool looking for aesthetic builds, but also it is the, yeah, I agree. I would agree with you. Alright, I want to compare these two side by side. How long does it take one to get stagger, and how much damage is done by the end of it? Start with the Gatling gun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Really? Now, what? Maybe it's because I'm not, well, I am now in my effective range. Interesting. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Similar results, in fact. But how far can we shoot these from? So we start to see damage drop off, or is it just 55 by nature? 55 by nature, alright. Alright, so 260, so we start to see bullet drop off. Around 255, 240, 30, so 240. So we start to see bullet drop off. How about for the Gatling? Jeez, about the same. I think, honestly, it's going to be a lot easier to dodge Gatling fire than it is to dodge the new heavy. This loses a lot of accuracy. We can just hold fire this. We don't lose any accuracy at all, really. And with the buff, it makes it pretty epic sauce. How much recoil we get when we shoot two of them? No, if we shoot them both at the same time, the recoil will only count for the one, but so let's shoot them off center, or off, I think these will yield a better result. Allow you to space targets a little more consistently. Yeah, the accuracy is just way better. That's the thing, if I see anyone with a Gatling gun, I immediately just think, I'm going to go close, let them start firing, let them just start spraying, and then just move back and then just walk to the side, and chances are I'll dodge most of their fire. The overheat, I go in. Works every time. What y'all saying? Say, in your opinion, do you prefer the Javelin Alpha or Majestic? Now, I think Javelin Alpha, but it kind of depends, because, like, let's compare the two real quick. Pretty sure Javelin Alpha has much better direct hit versus the Majestic, when the Majestic is lighter. So, directly compared, Javelin Alpha does more base damage and direct hit, so overall it's more damage. Reload time is about the same, off by 0.2. So, yeah, nothing there. Recoil for the Javelin's better, but it doesn't matter. It's a bazooka. It's 80 to 85 anyway. Right now, honestly, yeah, and it's like the same weight pretty much. Well, not technically, but won't really sacrifice too much speed in the grand scheme. So yeah, Javelin Alpha just kind of has its time to shine now with the new patch. It is just kind of goated. And also got removed with the feature-esque bug, maybe it's just unintended feature of the multi-explosion to knock people out of stagger. Now it will just keep them in stagger regardless, which is goated. But like the direct hit adjustment isn't like even super close. I mean, it's not like huge, but I mean, from 190 to 220, that's pretty good. So yeah, I think Javelin Alpha is better in most cases if your build can afford it. If it needs to go down to something as light as Majestic, but you want a bazooka, then obviously this is a good choice. But yeah, Javelin Alpha is kind of goated right now, indeed. All right, well, let's get back to this build. Yeah, so I think rocking double heavy machine gun for right now is kind of the better play. Now, as a tank, we don't really need to worry about our speed that much, because overall they're just not that fast. But, and I don't want to change the legs too much, because that's kind of like the soul of the build. But for our gen, since we don't really need to worry about our gen too much, we might as well rock like 20C, so we get a lot more damage out of our LCSs. Yeah, so far so good. Talbot, yeah, might as well. Especially because we don't need to sacrifice the arms for anything like melee. Can't run booster, can't change the legs. Arms, so right now at 230. We're almost at 250, but would it really matter? Actually, I wonder, normal tank treads, what is their boost? Okay, so yeah, that's the thing that I've been, well, I've known this for a while, but I like to always check it out nowadays. All the leg types have a different type of, or at least tanks and tetras. When a tetra is in hover mode, it has a different speed value than it normally shows, like right here in the garage. For instance, our boost speed is 335, yet when we're moving with the tank legs, it's all the way up to 265. Same thing happens with fucking the wheelchair legs, probably these boat tank legs. Can't imagine. I haven't played with these too much, but I imagine this has a similar result. In fact, we can test it right now. 237. Yeah, that's definitely an increase. Yeah, when you hover with the legs, you get speed, especially with the Lammergeier, although the Lammergeier's speed did get nerfed, but not by a whole lot. Only really by, from what I could tell, like 20 so speed. So, not a huge nerf in there, but it does drain its stamina more, which is definitely a step in the right direction for sure. Oh, rad, new builds? Hell yeah, welcome down below. Got some builds to take a look at. If you have a build you want us to take a look at as well, feel free to leave it in the chat. The chat. But yeah, alright, so we're not going to change tank legs. Arms. Might change the arms, depending. Preferably I want to get to 250 speed, but I guess it doesn't matter because we're hitting 260 anyway. What's a recoil on Talo? Or Tanlo? Tanlao. Recoil control, 145. Definitely way better than we need. By just being a tank, just yeah, being a tank, honestly. Now, bash your head. I mean, it's good, but it could be better. Like Varel, my bread and butter. Streaming on PC or Xbox. This is Xbox Gamer. Indubitless. I do not, well, I have a PC, so I'm streaming on right now, although it's like a laptop-esque PC. It's not really a great performing one. I could probably run some games on it, but not my preferred platform. All my buddies are here on the Xbox, indeed. Didn't know Javelin got a damage buff. Rad. Oh yeah, still prefer Majestic myself, but that's because it is a perfect balance. Majestic is in a pretty good place right now. It got its the last patch. I say that because we had a really quick patch for the therapist, which was quite the age to live through. It got its detonation range nerfed. I think it used to be like, what, 10, 11 meters? Now it's down to like 8. Green Knight, try not to use a Varel head or the Mind Beta head. Impossible. It is impossible. It is impossible indeed. No, I don't think I will. I think I will use the Varel head. Once they balance his head and make it, there's really like only 3 good heads in the game right now, is the notion right now. And that's the Varel, the 44D, and Mind Beta. And Femara's pretty alright as well, but yeah. It's just, yeah. If you want stability, Mind Beta. If you want all-roundedness and goatedness and you can afford it, Varel. And if you cannot afford such goatedness, but you still want all-rounded, 44D. But you know, for a tank, and we don't really care, it's the Varel head. Now, when we're moving, we're reaching a speed of 260? Yeah, 267. Pretty heat. We could be lighter or heavier, depending. Why don't we go with the maxed, or is it main dish? There it is. Max stability contributing, which is super good for a tank like this. Or, yeah, tank. Our speed doesn't get affected at all. Our AP goes down a little bit. Kinetic goes up. Energy goes up by a little bit. Explosive, that's pretty heat. But aptitude stability goes up by a lot. Honestly, worth it. Stability is huge. Although not the hugest thing for a tank, as we're at 17,000 AP, but still pretty goated nonetheless. Yo, Lord Sun, welcome to Amaling Abode. I just think the 40p or VP 40D looks neat. Oh, definitely. Oh, definitely. You said you're free to drop off builds in chat. Should we wait till you're done with the first 2 builds or not? I would say yes for now. Because we had this build, another build, and another build, and I wouldn't want to have you paste your build and then it get buried while we're talking about the other builds, and then you have to repaste it. So yeah, I would just hold on to it for now. Or if you want, you can leave it in a comment in the most recent Requiem video, and then it'll just be there, and I can just go grab it in a second once we're done with these. How are you, dude? I'm chilling. How about ye? Dude, we just hit 2K subs. That's insane. Y'all are the greatest of all time. You made it indeed. Welcome to Humble Abode. Always gotta use cursor sometimes since it is goated for light builds and just a all-rounder. Oh, for sure. Oh, nice. You beat Plisudasax and Malakath? Nice. The second to Astel and Godfrey? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Your quest to becoming Elden Lord is nigh. You're on Melania? Nice. And Melania's pretty tough first time go. I have yet another build if you need it for content. Well, you know, builds for content doesn't hurt, but at the end of the day, it's all about helping people learn how to upgrade. So as well as if any of you have questions on like how to like optimize stuff like that, feel free to ask, and I will do my best to give you good information. Also, I'll be trying to work on a video this weekend on compiling all my knowledge of optimization so that anyone can use it as a point of reference. Indubitably. Try to cover basic, like, all-rounder things you could always apply to any type of build. And then from now on, as I've been doing for the past 2 Requiem videos, I believe, I'm going to start titling the videos as the type of builds that I'm upgrading in the video so that people can, you know, search for that in more particular type of builds to try to upgrade. I actually have a build to offer my beloved Badmon. Oh, very nice. Guessing it's your Moonlight build. Got her to second phase 3 times, but died twice to her stunning move, then once to Rotten Waterfall Dance. Yeah, second phase is kind of nutty. That's objective survive for a little bit of there. She's just on the ground again. You know, Melania's pretty tough. That was depends. Every boss is tough unless depends on what weapon you're using, indeed. But alright, for arms, yeah, I mean, yeah, we could just go fucking full tanky boy anyway. Doesn't really matter. Alright, so far looking pretty good. Like I chose the booster. Add the boosters to tanks. Dear God. Nah, that would be too fucky. Imagine a Bristle boosted tank back in the day. Oh boy. It's almost what a Larpster was, pretty much. Alright, well, with this current assortment, we're rocking how much speed when moving? 260. That's right above 250. That's not too shabby. It's better than how we were before, or about the same as we were before. I say... $6K damage. Jesus Christ. Yeah, how much damage are we rocking just on the LCSs right now with this gen? We got the, what, 20C? Very nice. Yeah, it's pretty good. 1,000 per hit, baby. It's pretty good. Yeah, I think this should yield better results. I'm going to quickly save this and then see if I can lighten it up and see what's up. Bruh, YouTube is slapping ads over your stream. I see, I see. That's pretty cool. That's pretty epic. What kind of ads they popping up? Probably some goofy ones indeed. Alright, so let's save this right now for this. I'm gonna try to lighten it up and see what it would look like. So for instance, mind alpha, and then like we gotta go with Bastio arms, of course. We couldn't really get super light. What's the lightest we could get? Only in the 40s, really. Tank legs are just so heavy. Damn. What if we went as light as possible in the arms and chest? $250. Oh my god. Yeah, no. It's tanks are not meant to be light. That's a good thing. They should definitely not be. You have your light tank alternatives, that being a wheelchair, so oh yeah. Alright, let's give her the Requiem paint job and then call it. Alright, alright, alright. Now we move on to the next. A melee high stagger lightweight build, similar to a BVO, but not quite exactly. Let's take it for a speed run. Posting a funny build, curious on how you will go about it in the Requiem thread. Gotcha, gotcha. I'll take a look for sure. Alright, so I imagine this gameplay is very simple. We'll get close and just fucking... Wonder if the hits from the laser drones knock them out of stagger. Probably not, but unsure. That's a pretty cool up-close high stagger melee build, utilizing shotgun and burst handgun. Very heat, very heat. Alright, but I think it could be better. First things first is optimize weapons. I think that the laser drones are pretty cool, pretty good for direct hit and lowering them down, but honestly, they're not going to see much value until stagger's broken anyway. And by then, you're just laser daggering them anyway, so, like, almost what's the point? There are better arms for combining both melee and firearm, and that's the, where are they? Right about, oh, countering. There they are. Yeah, these are epic. Same amount of weight, but we get a little more melee. And better recoil, which is kind of heat. So we'll rock that. Probably keep Alba through and through, if anything, Melander. See if we can run Varel. Ooh, just barely. Although when we change inner parts, we might be able to actually fit it. Legs. Preferably, we could use Alba legs. Let's see what we got for inner parts. Alba bot, interesting. Let's just upgrade that to Ocellus. Santai, that's probably what's bringing us down quite a bit. If we run with Hakushi, we get a lot more, and we got a lot more current EN load, bottom right. That corresponds with how fast the energy actually starts to regenerate after it starts to regenerate. Just dropped 2 builds of my own in Requiem. Oh, hell yeah. I'll definitely take a look. Hit and run for tanks? Oh, for sure. Oh yeah, just seen your comment message right there. Hello, how goes building? Going pretty cool there. How are you doing? Welcome to Humble Abode. Yeah, you uploaded the IRS build. I see. That is most goated. We'll have to take a look in due time. Terminal armor on a BVO-esque build. I don't really agree with this. I understand, like, in your 5 seconds, you might be able to pop your stagger and stuff like that. I feel like you'll be better off just resetting back to 0 with pulse armor more consistently anyway. Because the second they see terminal, chances are just going to run. And at least with pulse, most people don't tend to just run from it. They kind of either just, if they're DPS, they spray it down. And if they're not, they just dance around it for a little bit. If anything, they try to run. It's, you know, you're just in a better position with pulse. Pulse is definitely more reliable. Probably the most reliable out of all of the expansions, as you don't need to You can't use assault if they're kiting and really far, but you can use pulse type deal. Chill and tired. I see. I see. That is the vibe of the year so far, indeed. But hey, we're still here, baby. What in the PvE? Hey, man. It's the rickiest of the rats. All right, Akushi Gen, Celis, a Lulu booster. Probably gonna keep that. Actually, I want to see booster that got tweaked with. Where are you at? There you are. It's actually not too bad. It's like a better all-rounded version of the Alula. Melee's up by a lot. Ooh. It's not as light though. It's the only thing. Doesn't really do a lot for us there. Pretty solid, but yeah, not beating Alula right now. With this now, we can nice fit Alba, get similar results, except for now, which have much more durability, which is heat. For head, actually with 1600 stability, we're probably just gonna end up running Mind Beta, so we're up to at least 1700, which is a nice spot to be in for sure. For core, can we run Melander? Oh, sorting by weight, very heat. Nah, just kind of barely. Oh my god, we could run Jailbreak. Nah, not too much of a difference. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to stick with Alba for the core. Mind Beta head. Though actually the difference between Mind Beta head and Vero in terms of stability and health ratio. Yeah, let's stick with Mind Beta just for now. Now for weapons. We get inner parts settled, we got main parts settled. Weapons are now the main concern, the main change to be had. Oh god. Oh damn, every time I spawn or at the beginning of the stream I see there's Zane. It's hard knocks laugh out here. Why doesn't it just be normal? Cause you're not normal. You're beyond. Always at 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. Oh damn. Hey man. For me it's 8 p.m. VP44D, perhaps. We'll see how it bridges the gap in between. I think I had a 44 D before, right? Oh. Less, but not by a whole lot. And honestly, yeah. I think the 44D will be a nice bridge between health goes up a good amount. Stability goes down by not too much. Yeah, I think it's a nice little bridge. Bridging that gap, indeed. I rebranded my channel in Great Sword Chad. Oh, I see. Welcome to humble abode. Offering up a Bad Moon, Majestic, Moonlight, Double Light Wave, Missile, Head Mind Alpha, Core Bastio, Arms Hal. Gotcha. I'll have to take a look for sure. I consider the 44D to be a head that goes head to head, nice, with the Vero, with its main scaling point being its weight. Oh yeah, for sure. The again is like right in the middle of both of them. For if your build is lacking both health and stability, versus just one over the other. Like if your other parts, like your core and legs, take care of stability, then just go for Varel. If you have reverse joints and you don't have a lot of stability, then you're gonna need and you have a decent amount of stability. Say if you have decent health because of your core and your arms, but you don't have stability, then run fucking Mind Beta for stability. It's basically whatever you're lacking. This build is lacking both, so indeed we shall run the 44D Incredibilis. Now for weapons. The purpose of each. Alright, Zimmerman. Shotgun category. Stagger at a close range. Same for the burst machine gun. Isogen. And the shoulder mounts. Laser drones. Really good for decent damage overall, but inside stagger can be a lot. Very good direct hit adjustment indeed. Or, well, doesn't obviously, the stats only 135, which isn't too shabby, but the constant fire from all of them is pretty goated, as well as his base damage is pretty cool. And then obviously melee punish. Probably keep the melee punish as dagger just because dagger is a choice, but a good one too. But yeah, no. Say we stagger, how much damage is this gonna do if we don't use our dagger? I guess we should stagger and then shoot him, but yeah. We just kill him now to reset him. Get him. Alright, with all that, not too shabby. Getting around half health. Now, if we had the bullet orbit, how would that go? The bullet orbit can be both stagger and damage. But we'll see just how much we can actually get out of it. Let's reset him. Get his ass. Yeah, it definitely won't be as fast, is the only thing. Interesting. I'm going to submit a build, and first I should explain it uses a dash cancelling attack that is pretty much frame perfect. I see you need to melee into quick boost, and then movement, it lets you swap weapons. I see. Quick boost again, then deliver a charge with melee. Interesting. Alright, well yeah, when you spit the build, we'll take a look. We'll go through it. I kind of like the drones giving a longer reach opportunity that hits, what does it say? Hovers? Oh yeah, I get you. Yeah, the drones are definitely pretty solid for more range. Thing is, this build's not meant to be ranged at all. If having only one weapon for range is just not gonna cut it. If we want rage for that, we go like javelin beta. But and yeah, having these constantly pass, how much will they do just on their own? 7 per hit, not bad. That's not too shabby. But they have to be standing still for it. How does it look in motion? Not too shabby. Which is solid. Actually, the new bullet orbit, or the new laser orbit, did get buffed in its projectile speed. Wonder how that could fare. Just too slow. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, no, it's a tough call indeed. I mean, their purpose in the build is just passive damage. Pretty good direct hit as well. What else could fulfill that job indeed at a better rate that we can afford? God damn, these are definitely missiles. Get his ass. Hmm. Hmm. Could go full basic and go double zims with pulse blade XD. I see. Yeah, no, wouldn't do that yet to this build. I would probably be the better thing to do, but more thing that I'm trying to do more with. Oh, yeah, that's redundant. I think I'm trying to do more with the Requiem builds is definitely not changing up too much. As in, if a build has like a close and a medium range weapon, try to keep that same type of flow in there. Otherwise, like a build like this, oh yeah, for sure, I definitely go like double zim and then a stronger melee, and or just keep the pulse, keep the dagger and go like assault armor, and just run it that way. High stagger melee build that is definitely the better version of this, in a sense. But I just kind of want to evolve. That is the nature of Requiem. Just evolve what is. A full metamorphosis is pretty good, and sometimes it is required, but not all the time. Not if we can help it. Plus, Estrogen is super good right now. Probably the new, or basically the new equivalent to the Viento. Super goated on the sauce. And then Zimmerman's also just very good and pairs pretty well. The only thing, it does take a while to actually proc stagger, and I think it might be better to have something else to help us like the bullet orbit for such a case. Let's see how long it takes to break stagger just using these two weapons. And 1, 2. Oh, well, wasn't fully reloaded. Alright. 1, 2, 3. We gotta reset in. Alright, we'll now we can actually do the test. One, 2, 3. 3 seconds. 3 seconds if everything hits will be a stagger. Now, how fast does that become if we had a bullet orbit helping us? Probably down by like a second, maybe 2. Alright, and 1, 2, 3. Pretty much the same amount of time. A little faster in the grand scheme of things because we'll always have something firing on them, but yeah, no, it just doesn't really serve the same purpose though. I mean, it's yeah, we'll have more laser drones more constantly. May I suggest the Glocks? No. No, I can't change it up too much. These aren't handguns. These are shotguns and burst handgun. Or burst machine gun, technically. Shall we too? Yeah, but I take the bullet over the shall we or shall we, anyway, whatever you want to say it, every day over the week. Only because you need to operate it, which isn't that big a deal actually, but it's the main thing that like check this out. So run this. Its tracking is pretty dependent on your FCS and will not. Here, we shoot. We dodge around, it cancels firing. It stops firing when we dodge, which is not very great. But with the Old Orbit, or the Huxley, it will keep firing despite us dodging. We just keep going no matter what we're doing, just keep on going. And its staggered buildup is a lot higher. So it'll take a lot less for the only thing really is this is the slower but stronger version, and then the Shall We is the slower but much weaker variant that you can control at your own pace, which is pretty neat. But yeah, no. Bit more damage out of the stagger process. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I think we'll just have to stick with the laser drones as that's pretty much just like the best for what they kind of are. Definitely wouldn't take the other laser turrets out of it, as those are kind of just like they're alright, but you have to constantly put them out, and you put them out so slow. It's just, yeah, not really worth it. I'd rather just charge these out, send these out, do my thing while they do their thing, and let it be. Wabadoo! Yeah, I mean, for the other weapons, not really much I would change. How's this compared to the Senpu? Our arms could definitely handle something like this. Wouldn't be as consistent, but I mean, we have a Zim anyway. Yeah, recoil doesn't really match up. Well, if we shoot them at the same time, that is, yeah. Yeah, no. Nah, not for this kind of build. Alright, yeah, not bad. At this right now, any core that we can run other than Alaba that will be successful? I don't believe. Yeah, no, not really. Arms, these are pretty much the best for the job if you want to mix firearm and melee and be light. The only best other option would be this, but we would drop in some speed as well, as it's not even down by a little, up by a lot. And our speeds in says 369, but it's basically in 370. If it's 1 point above or below, it's not gonna see much of a difference in the thresholds. But yeah, we got some other people lined up indubitably there, Zane. So they might. I'd almost rather have a Curtis slash or Harris slash Curtis over Duckett. I see they're not that bad. They're pretty cool nowadays. But yeah, no. I could actually run these, and the health increase would be insane, as well as defenses. Oh. Recoil's good. Firearm and melee is also solid. Both are over 100 stat. Just our weight goes down by 2 points, but honestly, not really gonna make much of a difference. Yeah, we'll run it. Fuck it, we're mid-maxing. Pushing this shit to the limit. Yeah. I'm sure there's no other legs are necessarily better for our speed right now. Nah. Yeah. Alright, boosters looking good. Ocellus. Kushi Pulse armor. Yeah, looking good. Gotcha. Speaking of the Harris, I'm going to drop the latest version of your, what's it? Blue Shift Vapor for you to optimize. Hell yeah, dude. That fixed it. That's very good. Very good, very good. Alright, let's give this Requiem paint and carry on. Being chillin'. Oh, those are the Requiem video. I just loaded that, didn't I? Oh, oh my god, I'm so dumb. Let's just redo this real quick, like. I'm the most intelligent man alive, and that is a fact. Alright. That should be it. Yep. My god. And we save it over it. There we go. Alright, about the same speed, technically 1 point slower, but it won't make a difference. Much more EN load, very epic. Much more defenses, all looking very epic. And the exact same flow. Should feel right at home. Now we move on to the next. These will be the two videos, or two builds featured on the next Requiem build video, and then the rest will be posted as community posts indeed. Nope, there's your Harris Moonlight build. Very nice, very nice. We will take a look in due time. First, we handle this boy, this Moonlight build, this menacing looking lad. So far, a missile boat, or not missile boat, a rat with a melee, which is pretty saucy. Alrighty indeed. Alright. So, guessing, wait, what? Talbot? Talbot? With 3 missiles? Gotta get that missile lock-on connection, man. Auroras do be kind of suffering out here with that. And it's not like you need great accuracy for the Moonlight necessarily. Know what I'm saying? So immediately, let's run the best things for the best setup right now. Lock-on connection. There. We are mainly a missile boy build, so might as well. Generator. 20D's not that shabby. Can we run Sentai? Nah. Can we run Coral? Yes. Do we want? Must we? Maybe. Kushi? Could also run that, but barely. God, our EN load is rough. What's the firearm spec on this? Looking like 104. Core gen would be technically better, and we get more capacity, which we're kind of in not great supply for. So go core gen for now. Terminal armor. If terminal armor pops on this, I don't see it turning the tide necessarily in those 5 seconds. So I'll run pulse just for more reliability. The gills. Really good for a reload time. Decent thrust. But I think it'll probably be better with something like the SPD, which will give you much more speed. Now we're at the 370. Goated. You're going to outpace most people just moving, which is great. As long as I'm moving directly back, because if you see like this, the cool details of this game, man, it's nuts. If we move forward, our boosters in the back, stuff like that, max thrust. We're at 370, left side, we can tell with the gauge. But if we move backwards, so if we look at an enemy, move back, we don't use those boosters as much, and our speed doesn't cap out at 370, it goes 340. So always a good thing to know. So if you're trying to just outpace the enemy by moving back, move to the side and back at the same time. Otherwise, you're not going to be moving at max speed. If that's how you're trying to back away from them anyway. Cool little detail I noticed a little while ago. It's heat. Alright, with this, how much damage you got if you dish it all out? Alright, almost a stagger. That's pretty cool. Normal moonlight. What the f... I mean, normal moonlight's really good for its charge. I believe, yeah, the charge is better with the normal moonlight versus the red shift, yeah? Not crazy. Yeah. And you'll be able to get the normal one off even outside of Stagger more consistently. So I think this is definitely the better one to go with. But, I mean... I never knew that. That explains so many things. Yeah, I didn't know it for the longest time either. I discovered it like a week or so ago. Are we ignoring the triple jailbreaker? Nah, dude. Shit's goated. We can't ignore such a thing. Normal Moonlight also now takes EN weapon spec for the audience. Oh, both do. It's not just the normal one, it's both. No, I'm pretty sure it's both from what I tested when it first came out. We can test it right now, in fact. Alright, so our damage right now on Coral Gen is, for one normal hit, is 705. Now we run with like higher energy firearm spec. So it's from 705 to, you might die actually to this, 765. And do it on the normal, or the red shift I mean. So there's a difference between normal, on the normal one. On red shift, our damage is he's gonna die, so it doesn't matter too much. Right now the damage is 887, was that? Pretty goated. If this changes, it does scale. 887. Oh, does it actually not? Wait, hold up. That would be weird. I thought it did from last I tested. Now, either I was wrong then, or they changed it in the most recent hot fix, but I could very well be wrong. Yeah, 887. 887. Yeah, no, it doesn't scale with it. Interesting. Very interesting. Although, depending on our gen, we won't really be able to take advantage of it, so we might end up going with the red shift anyway. Because right now the red shift deals greater damage with this gen, I believe. Or will it? So 887 naturally. Yeah, 887. And then with this gen, we're reaching only, what, 705? Yep. So yeah. We would do better to use the red shift in this case scenario with this gen. If we ran like max energy gen, maybe, but it's also like almost not possible. Yeah, maybe 20 minutes. Gotcha, gotcha. Red wasn't in the patch notes? Goddamn. So I'm the next in the list. I'm still on a major time crunch. I don't know if you're next on the list. I think we might have someone else also lined up. So I'm sorry, mate. You can always, of course, list your parts in the most recent Requiem video, and I'll get to it. You can check the stream or just check the results of the community post I'll be making of all the builds later. I see. So yeah, yeah, okay. So it doesn't actually scale with energy. I thought it did. I must have been wrong. But either way, it does do more base damage even with the energy buff right now. So I guess we'll stick with it for the time being. For the weapons, preferably I would like to change this box missile to the siege, as it's almost better in every single way other than speed, I guess. Also, the box missile got kind of nerfed. It's in a more balanced state than it is than it used to be anyway. Although the siege I don't think got touched, which still makes it goated on the sauce. But we'll see what we can do with the weapons after we mess with the parts a little bit. Although I should, I guess, ask, since it is dubbed a jailbreaker, am I allowed to mess with the jailbreaker parts, or are these a must keep? I've started to wonder, do you still ask everyone to help you with your videos? And Shadow just got the quick draw. Oh yeah, dude. He's just, he's on that, dude. He's just waiting every damn day, son. Nah, I just contact him directly pretty much. He's always seems to be down. He's always on when I need him. Real reliable Chad, that guy. Although if he was ever not on, I'd probably ask. Part of me like that feels it's dumb because I'd encourage any of you to ask for help anytime you need, of course, like that. But if I go into the chat, I ask for help of like anyone who will help me with the video, anyone want to be in the video. I feel like I'm like using them, but just asking for help. But it's just I don't know. I'd prefer not to ask for help if I don't have to, but that's just me. But still, yeah, no, Shattered is a Fulkin. He's goated on the sauce, that guy. My poor AC friend is going to die to one charge shot from a nebula. Damn. The head can be messed around with, and the legs. Rest must stay. Right, so the core and arms have to stay. My God. All right, we're at 370 right now. I would like to stay there, but worst comes to worst, 350 is still solid. We are a rat. We don't really need to stick around anyway. We can rely on like assault boost and get good distance. Although I imagine this is less of a full rat, but I mean, get closer when the stagger's high, and then you can actually capitalize with the melee. But yeah, okay. So core and arms must stay, but legs and head can be messed with. Very good, very good. All right, 4 legs. I imagine Melander, yeah, is just way, way better in that it is. So run with Melander C3. I don't think there's anything better. At 370. Yeah, no, not really. All right, we'll rock with that. Head. Actually, we have 5 speed to play around with, so yeah, Vera would honestly be kind of goated. Although how's 44D look? We don't really need all that much stability, especially not with our speed. And the way we play, we don't need to go in for trades. We just fire off and run away, and then fire off and run away, and then staggered melee. So yeah, I guess that's how we'll fuck with the the parts. Yeah, we have 4 speed to play. I guess we'll save that for weapons. SPD. Yep. Best missile lock at CS, right? Yep, chillin'. Alright, weapons. So the Auroras are pretty good, but they're especially good when you have higher energy firearm spec, so like a build for it, which I guess you could say this kind of is with we have 3 weapons that do benefit from it, and now just 2 because of Redshift, but we kind of, with the jailbreak core and such, and being a more chunky boy with missiles, can't really run a super high energy firearm gen. What's the highest we could technically run? Probably gonna be 20C, although barely. Our energy Ian load is not good enough for sure. Yeah, we're pretty much gonna have to stick with Coral at this rate. Yeah, it's the best we got. Alright, weapons. Now, if you want to get more capitalization on your melee, we're gonna have to swap one of these definitely to the Javelin, just because it's goated for stagger and decent damage, and we can't afford it. The other could be Aurora still, but it would be better to have something else a little more consistent. But I guess with our max lock on right now, it wouldn't actually be so bad. But I mean, that reload time is it's on par with the box missiles, but the lock on, even with the best lock on connection, the lock on still takes ages. Now, with 2 more speed to play around with, can we run? We can barely run Siege, but it's worth it. It is worth it. We could run siege and box missile, actually. Probably, right? Bet you could. It's much better than Aurora too. Less direct hit, but and less guidance, but much more better fire rate. So we'd run something like this. Did you know that the jailbreak mission has a unique voice line if you kill everything? I did. Yeah, I've seen that video. Pretty cool stuff. Would the 4-cell shoulder missile be better than this? Probably not. Let's compare them to. Why not? Yeah, definitely not. It's even better than the 6-cell. Reload time, rough. Lock-on time, rough. Damage a little better, but it's only because that has more missiles. So yeah, this type of loadout could be pretty saucy, though. Just reset him, see what happens when we land it all. I think if we land this all, it should be a stagger. Yes, sir. Very epic sauce indeed. Yeah, looking pretty good. Oh, you're detailing a build, I see. I see, I see. Yeah, I would either recommend putting all of your build details sleeping in a one comment or so it doesn't get buried. You can post it as a comment in the most recent Requiem video, and then it will never be lost to the sands of time. See. Alright, but yeah, no, what else could we optimize here? Can't mess with the core arms. Legs are about as good as they're gonna get. We're almost at 370, sacrificing a little bit of speed for our rockets or our power, but it's fine because we're a ratting build anyway. We don't need to rely on trades or nothing like that. We can rely on some good old assault boosting to get around. Yeah, looking good. I say this is Requiem. Mass missile lock, just to help our missiles lock data quicker. Javelin makes it as absolute demon. Coral Gen, because it's the best gem we can kind of run for now. Pulse armor for reliability. SPD booster for speed. And yeah, parts for maximum performance indeed. Yeah, looking good. Yeah, you're all good sleeping. You're all good, mate. Maximum jailbreak indeed. Alright, let's give it a Requiem paint and move on. Indubitably. Might as well leave him a little dirty. Out of respect. There he is. It's your jailbreak man, Requiem. Indubulous. What an interesting build indeed. Alright, let's build ourselves the next build that is up. Just run a naked preset. Alright, we check the comments to see which one is in line first. Grab my phone real like. Alright, 41 minutes ago. By Super Gundam King. Got 2 builds you might be interested in taking a look at. First one is inspired from a Grimlock from Transformers. Oh, hell yeah. King of the Dinobots. It's a big brute with a sword who breathes fire. That's goated. Alright, Bad Cook Oscillator. Alright, start building this bitch. Oh, you put yours in Discord? That's right, that's right. How long ago, actually? That might be next step, technically. Let's take a look. The Discord is bugging. Very nice. It's all good. It's all good. All in good time. Oh yeah, this would be next up. Alright, what have we got? It's a double laser orbit, double stun gun build. Okay. Was this bullet? Wait, those laser orbits or no? They're not. 60Zs. Is those the pulse? Pulse cannons. Oh god. Oh god. Alright, let's run it. What the hell? Tell you what, Zane, we'll work on your build right after this one. Can't imagine this one would take too long, as it's a pretty interesting, goofy build, so it might not be too much to overhaul on it. Indeed, but we'll see. Bubble time. You right, you right. The bubbles among us. Alright, so what else we got? Varel head, Melander arms, Elba, core, and legs. Alright. Core, Melander arms. Those are Melander arms, yeah, I'm not mistaken. Yeah, nice. Alright, inner parts. Alula, Ocellus, and NGI. This is probably one of the only boosters that we can run with this. Probably the best one of the bunch as well. And then terminal armor. You have a fixation with terminal armor. I do love me some terminal armor on a very high DPS build, as you can definitely turn the tide. With a build like this, I'm not too sure. So I'll just slap Pulse as a early optimization. Alright, so let's test it out a little bit. Even as I know exactly how it plays, but it's fun. The idea is the 2 things that stop stun shots are shields and pulse armors. You true? You right about that. Bubbles stop both. True enough, true enough. Oh my god. The devilish. The devilish. Pretty goated. I may be mistaken, but I think that the these pulse cannons actually scale with energy firearm spec too, so that's pretty cool. In fact, let's find out. Right now, they do. They do. 91 damage. 99. Yeah, they do. Interesting. Very cool. Thought they did. Alright, alright, alright. The damage is damaging. You right, you right. The devilish. Alright. So with a build like this, kind of can't change weapons. They're one of a kind, all of them. So weapons will have to stay. I'll just have to optimize the parts and inner parts. Alright. Starting with inner parts. Alright, we're done with the inner parts. No, but like, yeah, there's really nothing else to optimize here. Parts are pretty good. Very cool, very cool. The drawback is lack of stagger. True. Yeah, you right, you right. Howdy, howdy doody. Welcome to Humble Abode. You are welcome to change it a bit as long as I can keep one bubble. I see, I see. One bubble is pretty cool. Yeah, I think, honestly, yeah, keeping one bubble just so you can get rid of a pulse and stuff like that is pretty cool. And do some decent damage against shields is pretty heat. But yeah, just having one I think will probably net you enough. I haven't experimented with enough to confidently say yeah, but having, not javelin, although javelin could be kind of nuts. Although with Ocellus, maybe not. It's kind of you win some, lose some. I think Bullet Orbit will do better though. Bullet Orbit will now rely or will help us with stun, so it's pretty epic. Always good to have these combination of stun guns and Bullet Orbit. They work very good hand in hand. All right, those are good for weapons, parts. We're lacking in not really health, but stability. So, but if we change the head, we will be lacking one over the other. So we'll go with 44D head. See what our health looks like at my beta. Still 9,000, not bad. Yeah, we'll keep 44D for now, depending on what we change for the arms. The arms, we actually don't need a lot of accuracy with the stun guns. Stun needles. Honestly, I don't think we do. Let's see what it looks like on Basho. Can't imagine their recoil is very high and or mighty. Recoil 14 per. And the arms, Basho have a recoil control of 66. So yeah. On paper, these have enough recoil control. And I think they can handle Isogens, right? Isogens, close range anyway, from last I tested. So yeah, this should be fine. A little bit lost, but as long as we shoot them at the exact same time, you should see little to none. So yeah, Basho could definitely handle it. Core. Ooh, we actually have 8 to play around with. Might be able to run now like Melander. Indeed, we can. Nice. Anything better? Probably not. Melander's kind of just the best, tankiest, light gear. Although, really, it. We actually run Mind Alpha at 370 speed. It's actually kind of goated. Yeah, it's very goated. We're actually gonna run that. Very epic sauce. What we working on right now? Which build is this? Ah, yes, indeed. This is epic sauce build, as you can see. Build is mine. Seems like a lightweight. Would benefit from high tracking. It do be having a high tracking with the Ocellus. Was concerned about recoil with the pulse. I see, I see. I don't think it should go up by a whole lot. Let's see. How much we should go this back? We definitely do lose some recoil for sure if you fire them all at the same time. Let's see how much. Not by a huge amount. And honestly, firing them all at the same time probably isn't the play. So you could just honestly fire these all out because this overheats pretty quickly. Oh, these, okay, no, okay, this is naturally not great recoil as just natural. Okay. So you just kind of fire these out a little bit and then just go full gun it type deal if you don't want to deal with it. But at the same time, you can actually just shoot them at the same time because now I'm seeing that the recoil itself is just naturally not the most epic sauce indeed. Okay. Very good, very good. Good to know, very good. I adore the Mind Alpha core. Good fashion and good stats. Oh yeah, it's my favorite core in the game. Shit's heat. Absolutely epic sauce indeed. Alright, so yes, we can run that. Alba. What about the Alba legs? Can we run Melander? Probably not. Yeah, just about not really. Which is fine. Alba's probably the strongest. To 270 we can run right now. Indeed it is. So we keep with Alba. And our parts, keeping indubitably. And yeah, arms, chest, and head have been optimized for sure. Yes, 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 yes. Only a 30 loss. Yeah, okay, Varel head, for sure. We gain a lot more AP over our stability loss. Yeah, I think this is looking pretty good. Mind Alpha with Alba legs looks dope as fuck. Indeed. Shame the spare weight is little to none. It's actually really good. If you can maximize your current weight to like just the maximum, it really won't affect you. Obviously, having more weight would be a little bit bad for like your ideal reload weight for your boosters, but outside of that, maximize your weight, maximize your performance. EN load is the one thing you don't want to max out, because then obviously your recharge will be poo-poo. Don't mind this share code, just to my now second preferred PvP build. Gotcha, gotcha. You missed the point, or missed the punt. What the fuck? I missed the point. Yeah, I add an earshot on almost everything. Very cool, very cool. Very epic. Alright, yes, looking pretty good. Looks good to me. Stagger issues should be solved, and you're a little more durable. I don't think I even said this as a preset. I did not. But it don't matter. The preset's in the Discord. Alright, let's give it a quick Requiem a look, and then I'll screenshot it, put it in the Discord for continuity, and then you will have your build. Very epic. Boom. Bing chillin'. Me turn now? Yeah, yeah. Perhaps. I tell you what, since you're low on time, yeah, we'll run your build real quick like. I will slap the Varel head on it, and then that will be it. That'll be all. I will optimize it. Nah. But yeah, no, let's check it out. I imagine you put it in the comments or not? Hey, lover. What in the gay? Now it's good. Hello, T Hopeless. How is going? Is here in the stream? Oh god. Oh god, it's lost in the sands of the stream. That's rough, brother. I guess it's gone forever. Nah, it's too far gone. No one can find it now. I'll look for it real quick like. How you doing, buddy? I'm doing just fine. How about you, buddy? Where's Zane's build? Oh, for some reason I can't scroll up anymore beyond... What the fuck? Okay. Alright, yeah, if you want to repost your build and or share it in a comment, I'll be able to grab it, but for some reason I can't scroll up to it. Can't scroll up at certain points sometimes, which makes no sense, but H-Radis. Yo, Ronin, what's good? Greetings. Welcome to Humbling Abode. Shouldn't need to scroll long. That's what I'm saying, dude. Okay, no, I got it now here. I got it. Just had to reset the app. We love bugs. Alright, Melander core, nacho legs. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Melander. You definitely detailed the build in a very odd category or odd formatting. Alright, Melander core, nacho legs, nacho arms, nachrier, nach, basho, guessing basho head. Interesting. No, knocked core. Oh, okay. So full knock Ryer except for the head. Are you sure? Read left to right. Ah, yes. A head Melander, yada yada. Gotcha, getcha. Head Melander, core knock, legs knock, arms basho. Gotcha. Right estrogen. And what, pulse blade? Pulse blade. Huxley. Laser slicer. Double melee. What we got for inner parts? FCS Ocellus. Gotcha. Gen Sentai. Expansion Assault Armor. Alright, here we go. Here it is. Laser Lance. Oh, he says laser. Alright. Alright. This is going to be one of the builds of all time, I say. Alrighty. Any special tech with this build, or is it as straightforward as it might seem? Which I would imagine could be something similar to light him up, maybe charge attack into Lance, although a little odd with the swap, probably have to boost before. Try that again. I just did a normal attack, but yeah. So it's good. Bait and switch, remember that quick boost weapon bay switch thing I said? Vaguely, but yes. Quick boosting to be able to switch faster, yeah. This must have tech getting out of stuns from charge attacks. I'll just grab it again, sure. Go for it. What kind of flow have ye cooked up? Oh, ho, ho. Let's do a full kill, Jesus. That is rough. Woulda killed that time. Dash cancel towards your opponent with blade. Once close, switch to lance before another quick boost into lance charge attack. Okay. Although I figured you had the Kakaku booster for such a strategy. Although that strat itself doesn't really have a place for your Isujin. But, yeah. So, quick boost cancel to get close with the blade. Then cancel again. To cancel again to that. And then blade. I'm guessing that's it. Pretty much you need to do a frame perfect to avoid suspicion. With Fugger or Fugel, however you want to say it, buff is more well-rounded. It is definitely a much more rounded booster. It's like the more well-rounded. God damn, that jump height's insane. Like, see that? It's fucking insane. Probably because the upward thrust of the booster. Yep. I see. That's the thing. This definitely makes the Fugger, however you want to say it. I think it's Fugel. Booster, it's like a more well-rounded version of the Alula. But the Alula's assault boost is still nuts, as well as its main thrust. It's also goated on the sauce. But yeah, no. Also, you don't really need your upward thrust with this, these legs. Also, I think having such a jump would honestly kind of cuck you in some situations. So I think the Alula, if we can afford it, would be a little bit better in this situation. Indubitably. Yeah, no. So yeah, okay. So this isn't too crazy of a tech indeed. Just get in. Not bad, not bad. Pretty cool. Alright, pretty nice way of using the double melee for sure. Alright, so what can we do to help this become possible? Well, A, optimize the inner parts to fit the current assortment, rechange the assortment, and then change the inner parts again if need be. Assault armor, pretty epic, although I feel like you'll do a lot better with like assault, pulse, because then you'll be able to reset and then continue doing your combo, but that's just me. It's just a more consistent, reliable expansion or run just for pure optimization. Assault is definitely a customize. How goes the Requiem? Pretty epic sauce indeed. How you doing? How's your playthrough progressing? How's that coming along? You choose them for the quick boost efficiency over the Alulas. I mean, let's see just how many quick boosts we get. I would wager 1 or 2, which is not bad for sure, but it depends on what it's competing against in terms of usability. Also, we're on knock rider legs, which means we don't need all that much considering our maneuverability based on it. But let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 before depletion, or 10 about for depletion. And then for these, we'll have to just get rid of this just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So one more boost than the normal. Not that great. Not that great in comparison anyway. But can't afford it with the current assortment. But we'll probably end up changing the gen to like Kushi probably. It's really good gen for such a build. And or honestly Coral gen is also super good. It probably gives us an extra boost actually. It's probably will match it out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not the same deal. But we can reliably use our jump and hover to regenerate stamina, but only if we have to. Can we run a Kushi? We can. And it's pretty goated as well, which is also kinda nice. Yes. Yeah, run that right now. I'll sell this for sure. Lula, goaded. Inner parts, not Crier. Probably not going to change him because, you know, very in flow with the build. Bastio, no point. A Crier core, probably going to change it to Melander. Yeah, we can afford it for sure. And we get even more Ian recharge, which makes our Kuchi Gen even goated. Even more goated, I should say. What are you saying? The must-stays are the melees and the bait and switch style. Gotcha. One quick boost is a lot. It depends on what legs you have. With these legs, it doesn't matter that much. Soon we will see the Requiem IRS build indubitably. Makes a lot of difference with the melee canceling build. Oh, for sure, but at that rate, you might as well be running Hakuku. Hakuku, wow. Melee canceling actual booster, if that's like your main goal, but you know, might as well have some more all-roundedness. Plus, you're going to get outdistanced by quite a few people, and having that assault boost from the Alola is going to save you big time. Haven't played in about a week, haven't had time. Gotcha. But I did have an idea for the intro to jazz it up between chapters. Oh, hell yeah. Gonna use the footage from the chapter in the intro for the chapter. I see, I getcha. Very heat. Sounds epic sauce. Can't wait to see it. I've returned. How many builds have we done? So far as total, let's see, 1, 2, 3. I think this is the fourth or fifth? Yeah, it's the fifth build we're working on right now. Use chapter 2 footage for chapter 2, into, and so on. Yeah, I get you. Our intro on until. Yeah, gotcha. No, my place in the intro. No, I'm not talking about my intro. I'm just reading off of Ronan's ideas for his intro for his playthrough. I probably won't be updating the Requiem intro until like season 2 after the 8th episode, or until like something changes where I feel like I need to. Right now, I feel like it has everything that needs to be said. Might update it sooner though, or when it seems right. Keeps things interesting, but also the same, you know? Oh, for sure. I see your build. I'll definitely take a look soon. Yeah, alright, y'all chatting. Alright, Melander C. Best for right now. Anything else best for 370? Probably not. Nah. Alright, that's fine. Alright, Melander Head. Our stability is fucking wacky. Health is pretty solid, but yeah, no. We'll have to run Mind Beta for sure. Only that would barely get up to 1600. Oof. At least we have maneuverability. That should hopefully make up for such a thing. Core. Yep, gonna have to keep that. That we're maxing out on weight and our speed. What weapons would help us with such a thing? Preferably. Can we use Zimmerman? Will that make much of a difference? Probably will. Yeah, not gonna be able to run Zim. Huxley is pretty goated on the Sulse. I feel like, though, if we can run Javelin, it'd be a little better to have that range while we're closing the distance, but we cannot. So Huxley's probably going to have to be it. Very tight space to work in, indeed. Huxley's probably going to be the best of anything that we can actually use. Yep. Alright, Huxley it is. Isogen it is. Very heat. Although, how much, I wonder, is there a staff for that? Let's check. Attack, impact, cumulative impact, consists of hits. Attack, power, impact, cumulative impact, direct hit. PA, interference, and cooling. Alright, so there's no stat for how much thrust you get out of the melee. It's just the booster will make it a thing. Sorry for being annoying. No, you're all good, mate. You're all good. Just sharing your build. It's all good, brother. I want to see, though. So what's our speed right now when we melee towards someone with this? Up 600. With something like the dagger. Okay, same thing. Okay, very good, very good. Very good, very good, very good. Alright. Because like with this type of build, you could play around. Actually, yeah, how much damage would we get out? Let's say we land the lance. And then it's the dagger. Alright. Has like 5% health left. Versus with the butt. Probably gives us a little more damage. Yeah, just more damage is fine. Alright, yeah, I think this is about all we can optimize for the most part. Bullet Blade good. So the Bullet Orbit and Institution will just kind of do passive damage, passive stagger build up, adding for a little more variety indeed. Plus you could always go for something like this, like build up high stag with these two, and then dash, cancel, charge shot, and then obviously dodge to cancel that, and go in. Be a little quicker, but yeah. Nice good old variety indeed. Yeah, looking good to me. I don't like a dagger. Hey man, dagger's pretty cool. Yeah, the melees will stay the same. It's A-OK, my friend. Alright, let's give her the Requiem paint. And next up. Alright, a little less on the AP side, but defenses and speed are up, as well as our energy. God damn, EN load was not working for you on the old build, huh? God damn. Alright, now should have a little bit better performance, a little more durability, but indeed shall play the same. Alright, next up. Dagger's pretty anime, I would agree. You finally did the paint stis, yeah, it saves, yeah, I did. I did do that. It's a new age, it has been done. Alright, what is next, technically? I think we have 2 or so builds that are in the comments from before that we have to work through first, but we'll see. Yep, we have a build an hour ago. Look how much time that saves. Nah, it doesn't save nothing. Yeah, it's goated. It is most goated. Alright, let's take a look at this Transformer build. Grimlock. Goated with a sauce. Just one of my older builds as I went through my AC data. It has the Rinsetsu AR, Grenade Thrower, gotcha. We'll definitely work through it. But first, we have this build that's an hour ago, so we best work on it first, indeed. Alright, what is it exactly? Bad Cook, Oscillator, Songbirds. Alright. Very cool. Bad Cook, Oscillator, Songbirds. What are the parts? Alba head, Hal core. Oh wait, Alba. Am I correct? There it is. Goddamn. Say Hal core arms. Pretty sure core, right? Yep, Hal core, tan. Again, arms. Claw. The dessert legs. Ooh, chunky. God, this chunky lad. NGI booster. Suppose that's fitting. Walt FCS. Which Walt's FCS with its buff. Oh my god, it's insane. Best all-rounder FCS for sure. Oh my god. Almost better running it over the Talbot, almost. Or pretty much. Although I guess if you have no long-range weapons, then it's absolutely useless. But yeah, it's nuts. Yo, welcome in, young. Welcome in. Das boy be stick. Stick like a stick like a sick. You do be quite sticky, must say. And assault armor. Oh, it's a generator coral. Yep, coral generator. And assault armor. Alright. Take a look at this man. Let's see what we can do with this man. This big boy. Definitely an interesting one. Or an odd lad indeed. Alright. I can see the setup kind of being really good on like a Tetra, honestly. Just hovering above them, shooting down fucking rockets, fire, an oscillator. Burn you, burn we, die. Alright. So the synergy of these weapons isn't exactly there, but it is fun. Lamborghini legs? Yeah, bro. Lamborghini legs. I don't think it could hold all of this, to be honest with you. Yep. We definitely have to trim down a little bit. But as this is a bipedal build, wouldn't really want to change it from that unless we have to. Whose builds are being upgraded this time? Yeah. Yep, we got Super Gundam Fans build right now. We already upgraded the ones for the video, but then we have some that we're working on right now. They're in the queue. And if you yourself have a build you want us to look at, indubitably, you can share it, indeed. I think you have a comment on the most recent video. We can get to that, indeed, if you wish, after we get to the rest, of course. You have a good one there, Ghost. Ronin Ghost. You have yourself a very, very good one. Alright, so let us think. Let us cook. First, inner parts. This is a closer range build. So, might as well run a Lula just because it wouldn't hurt. Walt FCS. We don't have that much range, so honestly, just call it even and go with the Talbot, in all honesty. Although, damn, the Walt is kind of like the new best Talbot because it just has so much better accuracy in those ranges. But, man, oh, that's nuts. Let's go with Talbot for the simplicity of it. Keep the Coral Gen just for shits and giggles. Put assault armor to pulse. Now let's see what we can do for the parts and weaponry. Mainly the weaponry first. Alright, Songbird's pretty cool. Pretty heavy though. So maybe another lighter alternative would be kind of better. Perhaps just actual bazookas. Like, how does it compare to the Mind Alpha? Or is it Mind Alpha? No, Javelin Alpha is what I'm thinking of. Ooh, much better. A little heavier though. Not great. I think I commented a lightweight build last video. Yeah, definitely. I'll have to take a look. Hum hum hum. The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is secretly goaded on heavyweights. Oh. Oh, I see. Yeah. It definitely will help him boost around, that's for sure. But getting close is really going to be our big problem. But we'll definitely have to trim him down a little bit. Watch out. I'm eager to see what you do with this build. The shoulder weapons are a big question mark for me. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, this thing looks thick. Oh yeah, I should say goodbye. Hmm. It does have good boost distance, indeed. I would agree. All right, but what am I thinking? All right, so for shoulder weapons, Majestics might be better. They are lighter. Yeah, double Majestics might be a little bit better in terms of weight. Yeah, let's see what speed we get to once we run double of these. Double Majestics. We're already super tanky, so we can afford Varial Head. Lighten up the chest to something like Mind Alpha for now, although probably have to go even lighter. Arms don't need to be anything crazy specific, so we'll do run like, I wonder if Bastion would work on a flamethrower. The accuracy loss would be like. Let's go over record legs, go a little lighter. Probably have to go even lighter, but we'll see. So far, pretty good improvement in speed. Also, wanted to let you know I'm using the weapon you get, Placidus Axe's Remembrance. Mainly, it's Ash of War. Thunderstorm Head. I see against Melania. I see. That is pretty cool. And the distance on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 saves the chunky self. It's chunky self. Oh, for sure. But if he can't get close because his assault boost or natural speed is so slow, then, you know, it will save him from a couple hits. But, yeah, he won't be able to catch up. And that's going to be rough. Plus, we're going to become not so chunky, preferably. We're gonna get on a diet, start working out. You know what I'm saying? This build's going to be a whole new man. But, yeah. We even lighten up to Alba. We'll still get lots of, get good amount of speed and durability. Let's see what's like a Malander from here to there. Not by enough. Not by enough. High legs. Getting better. It's getting better. Ooh, actually, no. Double bazookas are pretty cool. But if we just throw on like a Javelin Beta. The Javelin Beta can make any goddamn build just epic. This type of flow could be pretty good too. Although it does steer off the path a little bit, so. Ooh. This really doesn't stun from Javelin. Let's say stagger to go down. Oh yeah, flames do. They don't build up stagger, but they prolong it. They keep it going. They reset the time it takes for it to go back down, which is great. It means any progress you make will stay no matter what. So Javelin, I bet I knocked him out of the way. Yep. Wabadoo. Ooh, you know what? Actually, what could be kind of nuts is if you had 2 javelins. Because imagine this, right? You have 2 javelins constantly going, constantly building up a lot of stagger. Hold up. Alright, I have returned. Alright, what I was saying is imagine the javelin betas sending out a constant stagger, and it just never goes down because you're always flamethrowing them. That means then you can just capitalize with the oscillator. It's progress, and that progress will never go down as long as we keep flamethrowing. Just constant seeking pressure, and then fucking melee. And they're dead. They're dead. Gone. And the javelins will allow us to get a lot more range than we normally would. Do you fire the javelins together or separate? You can. It doesn't really matter. Honestly, I would shoot them separate, because it means if they dodge, that's always just kind of how it works with missiles themselves. So I also, when you have like a missile-esque build, you want to have two different types of missiles depending on what you're trying to accomplish. For us, it's just stagger. For other missile builds, like missile boats or rats, you want variety in your missiles. So it's not like if I shoot these both at the same time, if you dodge one, you pretty much dodge both. But if I shoot them out, you have to dodge that one, and then different time, you have to dodge this one as well. That's more pressure for the enemy, indeed. So yeah, it is better to shoot them at different times, indeed. Plus, you space them out, it seems like it's just happening constantly, it's on you forever, and that can be great. Oh yeah. Plus, I think even just one javelin and one charge oscillator might be enough for stagger. Yep. Which is pretty goated. Stuff like that. Grimlock on a diet. I see, I see. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, I feel like Javelin Betas would definitely be a better alternative to the Songbirds. Songbirds are goated, but they're much more dodgeable than such a thing. And with the Flamethrower's ability to keep stagger gauge up no matter what is pretty fucking cool indeed. Or rather, it resets the stagger meter cooldown constantly, which is epic. Alright, so yeah, if we run that. Now, the thing is, I feel like a build like this would probably... might work better on like a Tetra. The thing is, we might slow down by a lot, by a little too much. What kind of hover speed do we get if we run on Barrel? 280. So it's not really that much of an increase. Yeah, we'd have to try pretty hard to get down to Lemon Gyre for sure. Although, maybe not too much. Yeah. It's like the only chest that could pull it off. And this itself is not that bad. And now we're cruising 380 speed. Yes, sir. Yeah, this could be pretty devastating. But, of course, wouldn't want to change the legs unless you, yourself, the maker of the builds, deemed it necessary. As I don't want to change the soul play of the AC2 too much. Tetra moment, indeed. At that point, why not revert back to Songbirds? Again, range is very epic sauce. Sure, we don't need it now that we have as much speed, but it will still, the javelins will still just do their job incredibly well. Being more subtle, hidden in the flames. A lot harder to dodge, indeed. Been waiting to ask, how do I find the different speed breakpoints? So I have a chart that was given to me a long while ago. You might be able to just look up on like Google Armored Core 6 movement speed breakpoints. It might pull up a graph there. But a nice way to always just kind of know is go from the bottom of 250 boost speed, and then it's always 20 points up from there is where you'll find the breakpoints and stuff like that. Also, it does kind of go hand in hand with weight, mainly with your like your booster. So if we look at the booster, go inspect the stats, and if we look at reload time, and then reload ideal weight is 62,000, or yeah, 62,000, and our actual weight is 74,000. But that difference in weight isn't actually too much of a difference. or too much of a detriment, we'll still regen pretty quickly, or be able to boost consistently over and over, especially in hover mode. But yeah, it's not definitely the ideal weight in reload with boosters is much more forgiving than recoil control or actual boost speed. But for the most part, your actual movement speed is very much just a flat value. Each speed, you're a little bit quicker, a little bit quicker. Although following the break points of like 20 points beyond 250 over and over. So, you know, 670, 80, 90 over and over and over is a good way to follow and try to make sure that you're in these type of speed thresholds that line up with parts that are good for them as well. It's just something you kind of learn and pick up as you keep fucking with them builds, you know, upgrading them builds. You find that, you know, bash arms are goaded for most things that aren't automatic weapons. And if you're being close range with automatic weapons, Barrelhead and 40 4D and Mind Beta, good for their case scenarios. But more like, you find that the Melander core is the best stat-heavy, lightweight chest, if one can afford it. Next up would be Alba, and then Femerzera as well, and then, you know, it kind of goes on from there. Orbiter's also a pretty decent 370 boost speed core, if nothing else really suits your fancy in that as well, and stuff like that. But yeah, no. Going with the boost speeds, there are like pretty much like really good parts identified with each boost speed. At least that's what I've found so far with upgrading. I sent the brick build to the Requiem thread in the Discord, and and the IRS man win. IRS man win. After this build, I guess suppose so would be a good time, indeed. But yeah. So how do you feel about Tetras there, Mr. Man, Mr. Owner of the build, Mr. Takeo? God, that melee speed is not great. Yeah, oh my god, that's horrendous. Because of that, if we do go to Tetra, the inner parts will have to get changed a little bit too to reflect it. Alright, I've seen your message in the Ricky Rat shop. Bill doesn't care too much about the leg style. Gotcha, gotcha. I would be back Terminator style indeed. Indeed. Alright, so with that, we can actually probably change up the booster for a more melee attack thrust. Like SPD would be pretty good. Also helps our base speed go up, which will correspond to greater hover speed in a sense. 380 boost, 380 hover speed, very epic. What's our melee stack looking like? 500, that's an improvement. Might use the new upgraded booster. Has more attack thrust consumption. Honestly, it can be kind of good for this type of build. 320 though. How much is our hover be going down to? Probably not much, right? Yeah, 381 still. As long as you're mainly in hover mode, you should be a-okay. What's our attack looking like? 600. Nice. Sounds like on par with like being normal. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, just fly above them, rain down hell. Their stagger meter will keep going up, and they won't really know why because you can't see the fucking javelins coming. And yeah, they won't go away because you're on them with fire. Fire and hail, hail, fire. Alright, what else next? FCS. It doesn't really matter. So yeah, we can just leave it at like Walt, I guess. Won't really matter a whole lot. Or I guess Talbot will just suit us even more. Cordal Gen. Yeah, might as well. Gives us a lot of capacity, allows us to hover for a lot longer. Pulse Armor, continuing our chain of death. Indeed, yes sir. Good booster for all-roundedness and allowing us to actually melee at a good speed. Tetra legs, keep hovering and move at a great speed as well. Arms for epic sauce, because they're light and very durable. chest because it's one of the only ones we can actually run on this. I think that will remain true. Yeah, not just one, the only. Unfortunate, but so. And then, yeah. Let's run barrel. Red heat, red heat. Yes, 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 yes. Alright, weapons are good too. Alright, this shall be the Grimlock Requiem. Indubitably. Pretty nasty build indeed. Should work pretty effectively. Almost unrecognizable. We kept the same 2 weapons though. Everything else though got overhauled. God damn. Alright, very good, very good. Looking epic. Alright, next up, next up. I believe now we're taking a look at the IRS man in the Discord. All right. All right, so which one of these 2 builds you want me to upgrade indeed? Which one do you want to see right now? If you're still in the chat and you can hear me, that is. God, you got a lot of builds in here, huh? Yeah, quite a few. I'll tell you what, since these are in the Requiem Workshop, we'll actually put these on hold, just because I can literally work on them anytime, but let's work on the ones in the comments first, since they were there first as well. Oh yeah, and we gotta upgrade what, like Mad Stomp? Who's winning? Honest Brute and Mad Stomp almost tied. 91 votes, 58% Remy, and 42% Honest Brute. That's pretty close. Hopefully we'll loop around back to Patu at another time. Perhaps. We'll see. Let me just check on... Just realized the brick flies very far when kicking as well. Oh, very cool, very cool. Alright, yeah, since we have no one other in the comments other than your second build there, mate, I guess we'll take a look for sure. Let's upgrade real nice. Alright. Pretty straightforward. Applies pressure on the enemy and kicks as often as you can, while staying on them. Oh, don't imagine you kick them while on them indeed. Zimmerman, explosive thrower. Let's run it. Pretty meaty combo indubitably. Double Huxley. Hell yeah. Shade Eye. Melander Wrecker. SPD. Used to think SPD was really good for a Rushtown build, but I then got learned to did. It was pretty decent actually, not bad, but could have been better. VP20C and assault armor. All right. Let's begin. What up, cuh? What's up, Wolf? Howdy doody. Mr. Five Crispy Man. Yep, we got the build going right now. Alrighty. Let's play around with it. I imagine how it plays. But let's nonetheless get into it. Gotta get into the flow with the mindset. Yeah, with all this weight, kicks should be pretty meaty indeed. Oh, just barely missed. Yes, sir. Very aggressive, very fun. Alright, now we apply the pressure. Alright, so for the weapons, probably not going to change it, as this is just kind of the flow of the build. Although if you want more survivability and stay up close while beating ass, a shield is definitely going to help you a lot. As I do have a build that's kind of similar to this. Not exactly. It has double Zim, LCS, and a shield. And that thing, kind of similar middleweight, and it can fuck with tanks, indeed. Looking good. I agree there, Mr. Hopeless. I agree. Yeah, I would say this build really just lacks a really good shield for such a thing, because you'll get enough stagger out of these two for sure. Yeah, shield's going to help you out in the long run, I think. I think it's almost necessary. Normally, I wouldn't add that, as it doesn't make sense for it to be evolved from a stagger tool to an anti-stagger tool, but I feel it is a necessary metamorphosis for the build, indubitably. But you can debate me if you wish. Yeah, for parts. Alright, so we're right now we're in the 330 speed threshold, almost 350. Pretty cool. We're trying to stay in there, preferably 350, but 330 if we must. For now, let's get some better stats. 330 is probably going to be where we're most comfortable at. Although now we're back to 350 with a nice little change of Bastio arms, since we don't have a high recoil gun, as well as the accuracy won't drop that much, considering we're using a Zimmerman indubitably. Yes. Those parts work really well together, style-wise. Oh, for sure. Style's on point. Yep, keep the record legs for those heavy kicks. We're gonna go with the Lula, just so we can boost and get to the punch quicker. Talbot, might as well just go FCS. That's the only range we're really gonna be in anyway. Generator to keep up the pressure constantly. I found in my own practice that the Coral Gen just kind of does that, but you can run with like Kakushi if you're trying to stay lighter and have a better natural regen. You don't want to watch your stuff, or you don't mind watching your stamina. Make sure you don't redline it, or at least if you do redline it, you have to wait a little bit to get more stamina, get more dodges. If you don't really want to care about that and you just want some more base dodges, NGI definitely goaded for that, at least in my own experience, I find. Kurogen weighs a ton though. It does indeed, but it will definitely make up for its our speed reduction on how much we can use our actual speed indeed. At least that's how I find it. But we'll run with Takushi just because of that for now. Assault armor, pretty goated, although Pulse is much better for such a high DPS build like this. This isn't exactly the highest DPS build I would run like Terminal on, although you could and see probably some decent results. But I think Pulse will be pretty good for now. But yeah, Zim, keeping that for sure. Explosive Thrower, that's the main staple of the build. Huxley for even more stagger build up, mine as well. And a shield for better defense. I think then we're chilling. Although, let's see, in the 330 range, is there a better chest? Yes. Why, yes, there is. Much better defenses, a little loss in stability. Still in 1900, very epic. Mind Alpha, it is. Cowabunga, it is. I don't think there's anything else greater for this type of speed, so, yep. Alright, looking good. Yeah, if you're not a believer in shields, oh brother, I tell you, you can just tank point blank rockets, multiple of them, and just parry, boom, they do nothing. It's so great. It's so fucking good. It's good. Yeah, no, alright, this should be a similar playstyle, sure. You die, you die, you die. Incredibles. I believe in shields, but I also kind of suck with them. Nah, they're not too hard to get good with. You just gotta keep trying. Even though I'm not a shield expert, I made it work against a full-pledged tank. Me and Shadow were doing a test. I had my BVO equivalent of a... oh no, I was using my Larpster equivalent of a... like I took the Larpster form out of a build and rebuilt it into something different. And with just the shield, it was able to survive a full-on tank tread tank with a bunch of just rockets and bombs. Decently close fights, but with the shield, I was just able to nullify most of his weaponry, which is insane. What shield do you genuinely recommend? I like the coral shield, but I seem to be the odd duck out, I see. No, coral gen used to be like the best gen before it got nerfed up. It is pretty solid. It allows you to fire all your weapons while using. You just can't dodge, otherwise you have to reactivate. Thing is, you can only activate it 3 times. Yeah, it's an okay. It's more like for kiting and like hoverboating and stuff like that. Pretty solid for that. But I recommend this shield right here, the very first pulse shield, to get the VP 61 PS, because its damage mitigation and impact, its main defenses there at the top aren't the best, but its IG damage mitigation is super good. And that's the instant guard is what IG stands for. The duration isn't very high, meaning you activate it, you get super durability for 0.6 seconds. Thing is, its cooldown is insane. You can pop this 6 times before it cools down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And if you space it out, say you shoot a Zim, shield. Up, shoot a Zim, shield. Zim, shield. Dodge, Zim, shield. You pretty much have infinite shield. You can just keep on just dodging around, fire, shielding up when you need to, fire, shielding when you need to, around. As long as you space it out, you'll effectively have an infinite shield for just parrying purely. Super, super good. Yeah, if you're not too comfortable with the timing as to most like rockets, you see the dun-dun, the red square lock on for a charge attack. You just spam that shit. Chances are you'll get the parry. You'll sacrifice quite a few of your energies, but it's worth it. As you'll get better and learn more of the timing, indeed. That's what I think, anyway. Is there enough time to flick the shield with the aggressive gameplay? Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. Let's turn the AI on and give it a little test run, indeed. Yeah, charge attack. Cool. I wanted to let him use the charge attack. You can just do it naturally to get rid of some normal damage mitigation. I wanted to use the charge attack with the Curtis. Do it, do it, do it. Do it. Do it, you bitch. Do the roar, god damn it, you son of a bitch. There it is. It actually did nothing. Like, the meter went up by nothing. Do it again. I want to see what it looks like when it naturally hits. There it is. Almost procced my stagger from, well, I still had a lot of stagger. But oh my god. Oh, perfect. Parried. Nothing. Not even the first stagger meter. Oh my god. Yeah, so like, parrying is super, super strong. Shields are goated. Adding a shield to your build, you will see very many success. Yeah, I think this should succeed in your stuff. Your desired gameplay. When will you Requiem the Trainer AC? Maybe the last episode of the season of Reforged? Oh yeah, dude. Sounds good, dude. Well, is Trainer AC even in a preset? Is he in here somewhere? I don't think so. I don't think it counts. It'd be kind of cool if you could customize the Trainer AC and like therefore like should be a really cool innovation like in a DLC where you can actually choose. I mean, I get it, you can still go through the preset builds in the arena, but it'd be nice if you could actually customize the Trainer AC in your testing to make him look make him function like any other AC you would want to. So say you're like building a specific build, you want to see how it does against like a Larpster. You You could do that and also change the degree of difficulty of the bots. That would be really helpful for just like testing things. Sorry I left before. You're all good, man. You had to do something? It's all good. What builds did you do? Did quite a few. What are we doing right now? We did one in total so far tonight. We've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 7, 8. Around like 8. Pretty cool. Looking good. Same speed threshold. Much more energy. Much more, much better parts. Indeed, that is Requiem. Let's give it a paint. And on to the next. Boom. Please do mine next, please. I will do yours now. I see. Why Bastio arms? Well, Bastio arms are the lightest, most durable arms in the game, or at least like to light to durable ratio. Actually, they might be like next to Jailbreak. Might actually just be the lightest. Let's see. Oh no, well, Knockfire and the newer Lemmergeyer like arms would technically be lighter. But yeah, Jailbreak lightest, Lemmergeyer, Alba, Bastio. But anyway, but they're the lightest to most durable in terms of most builds. This will boost you in so much speed. It's great. But thing is, yes, they have no firearm spec, and the melee spec doesn't actually help our explosive thrower. Even though this thrower is a melee weapon, it doesn't scale with it. Mainly because, well, not mainly because it would be actually broken if it did. But also it relies on ammo, not cooling, so I guess there's a difference between there. But why I run Bastio on this is because our main weapon is a shotgun, which means we only fire it once. Much like why Bastio is number 1, or used to be, I guess, or it still is, for BVO builds using the Viento, because a weapon with low recoil, and low, low recoil, low kickback, type of stuff like that, you don't need to run arms that are entirely heavy, especially when you're relying on your FCS to carry you in your accuracy, that being the Ocellus. Max close range assist is epic sauce. Your FCS's actual stat is way, way more important to your FCS tracking than firearm spec. Firearm spec just helps it out a little bit, but nowhere near as much. Probably half as much or less than. So it's good to have if you have like an automatic weapon or a ranged weapon, but if we're rocking with a close range single fire weapon like a shotgun or a burst handgun or just a normal handgun, Bastio will be able to handle it for sure. He is a preset just a second below V1 Freud. God damn, that's nuts. That's goated. We'll definitely have to work on him for sure. You could pair him and 621 together in a poll. I feel like that's a pretty fair comparison. Alright, so yes, sleeping. Where is your build, my friend? Might be able to scroll up and find it. That's an ad. Very nice. Let's see where that though. Might not be able to scroll up to it. Might be a little bit buried, but we'll see. Oh no, here we go. All right. Alright, so yeah, we got this one saved. Very nice. Let's load unpainted. Yes, indeed. Let's just see. FCS, IBIS, COF3F. I was Sherman's. Okay. Hold up. Cool. Yeah, I figured that was the wall, but like, yeah. I B. Yeah, okay. Okay, I get you. I get you. Coral generator. Ready heat. Expansion, pulse armor. Very nice. Booster. What do we got for booster? Never used it for PvP, only the campaign, so I can kill Iguazu all mind, but since I'm young, I need help to improve it. I see. Is this the, is your comment has the full, what's it called? Part list? Don't see them all. What we got for weapons and such and, stuff? Weapons and, parts, I mean. He's a tank tread user. Hell yeah, dude. Fallout is pretty cool. Parts for the builds is up a little bit. Gotcha. Pretty epic sauce. Oh. Overheat. Alright, head Melander. I should just pop that back up. Alright, cool. Alright. Let's build this one. VE for the A. Oh god, it's a chunky boy. Very nice. Go on your tank legs. Very heat. No booster, that's why. Very nice. Alright, weapons. What we got for weapons? Weapons, redshift coral gun. I'm guessing you mean Walter's coral gun. Or you said redshift coral gun, so I'm guessing you mean Nebula. Back unit, stun needle, and coral grenade units. Gotcha. What about the other armor though? Weapons, redshift coral guns. I see. Stun Needle and Coral Missile. And then there we go. Alright. Looking good. Yeah, the Nebula. Gotcha. Alright. Alright, we'll save it. And we begin the optimization. Thank you for in approving MT build. Gotcha. No problem, man. May I request that my blue shift Viper gets worked on after Sleepy's build and the IRS build? For sure. 1000%. Alright. So, awesome thing about coral damage is it just ignores all defenses. Like, say it's good core, defenses, good kinetic, energy, explosive, all that cool stuff. Those values mean nothing in the face of coral damage. They just do straight direct damage no matter what. Which means you won't get any type of loss in damage on any opponents. It just does exactly what it says, which is goated. Alright, so what would you say are the mainstays of this build that you would like to keep, no matter what? Sadly, I have to go. Oh no, dear God, you have yourself a very good one, man. You have yourself a very good one. No problem, man. I'll definitely upgrade this up, and then I'll make a community post with the before and after image, so you won't have to script through the stream vid. Indubitably. Just your vids always make me wish I could use them in AC4 engine. Oh hell yeah, dude. That's goated. Hell yeah, man. Soul for soul, indeed. One comes, one goes. I don't have Discord. I see. It's all good, bro. It's all good. Yeah, no, I'll be upgrading this in the stream for sure. That's just, I'll be making a YouTube community post of the before and after, as well as for all the other builds upgraded live here. Indeed. But yeah, no, I'll upgrade it live here if you want to check it out as well. But yes. But yeah, would you say, before you go, if you're not gone, would you say tank treads are a must? Or you just have them for now and you wouldn't mind them being changed for superior movement? Would you say the tank's treads are a must for the build, or are you willing to abandon it and metamorphosize into something greater? Indubitably. He may be gone. We may never get an answer. We shall proceed else well. Alright, so. Wheelchair? Oh yeah, dude. Let's just throw a wheelchair on it real nice, quick like. There we go. Chillin'. It's overburdened, but it's still trucking, goddamn. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. The amount of time it takes to recharge is insane. Alright, well, let's head back to the little tank treads for now. Alright, weaponry. Let's mess with these. So, double coral. I feel like that's, you know, the better coral rifle is definitely the Nebula Redshift. I wouldn't really take the Walt over it. A, they're much heavier. B, they're a lot slower. Actually, are they slower? Fire rate. Rapid fire. Actually, the Walt's faster. Isn't that interesting? I think overheats faster, though. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so they both overheat up to the same amount of shots, just the Walt's faster. And does have a pretty neato charge attack for sure. As well as the Noodle. Let's run both for now, just because why not? What kind of AC is it trying to be? I imagine just a heavy dude ski with a lot of damage. This is a PvE build looking to be optimized for PvP. You want a new tank leg there, Zane? Yeah, I mean, be pretty cool. BB-8 legs, oh god. That would be pretty cool. So yeah, I kind of like the idea of having a Walt and a Nebula, just for more variety. Although I guess if you space your shots with the Nebula, it wouldn't really matter too much. It's a lot lighter for us to continue this double redshift. We'll change up the shoulders decently drastically. In almost every world, LCS is just going to be better than the stun needle launcher. Much more consistent, similar damage, and it's cheaper in weight and energy by a sizable amount. Parts, if we're going to go really tanky anyway, might as well run Varel. We're going to slim down to Mind Alpha. Yeah, this is a tank shred build. I think I'll just keep tanks. If that's the case, though, might as well go up to like main dish in terms of energy though. Energy though. Actually, I might be able to run. Yeah. So right now our actual tank speed is 280. Not too shabby. Yeah. Alright. I'll run the LCB actually. You need big wheel cosplay? Fuck yeah, dude. Think of the memes. Oh, of course. The memes. Memes. The DNA of the soul. I would agree. Arms on that thing gotta be changed to Bastio immediately. Oh, you right, dude. You right. Yeah, nah. Alright. Just thing with the tank treads. We're not really going to be able to lighten up like at all. 250 is pretty much the fastest we're going to be able to get with such a thing. We're going to have to mainly just go out and pure dish damage, which these arms are pretty good for, as well as some good distance. Yeah, just mainly ranges where we're going to see a lot of advantage, range and durability. You go to hell and you die. Yeah, weapon assortment like this should pose a very good threat individually. I would go a little lighter if we had to get rid of if we could get rid of the tank treads, but since we didn't get reply and this is a tank build, I feel like just honoring it as a tank build is the better play. Coral Gen, pretty much the only gen we can run. I don't think there's a single other one other than 20D. Oh my god, that could be enough though. Walt FCS, yeah, might as well. Need range. Can't change booster. Can't change legs. Might as well go full tanky chest. That are energy efficient anyway. Yeah, might as well. Coral Missile is pretty good, although I won't see too much value in the grand scheme. Might be better to have something more stagger heavy like the Javelin or something like that to slow down such fast opponents indeed. But again, this is like a Coral tank type of thing, so I don't want to change it that much, you know what I'm saying? Hey, if you can, after this one, can you look at mine next? Sure thing, sure thing. If you want to make it more of a Coral Gen, or Coral build, go with the Coral Shield. Coral Shield is pretty good. Although, do we need it? Not really. With 25, fucking 100 stab. I don't know, man. Also, I don't even know if we can run it. Let's see. Probably can. Yeah, we sure can. Although we don't really need it, and we need as much ranged weaponry as possible. So I guess, yeah, we'll just stick with the missile for better range. So yeah, it's a DPS boy. Also left is really slop it on terminal, and there you go. Perfecto. Ooh. Alright, looking good to me. Sounds good to me. Same speed, much more durable, and yeah, no stun needle, because stun needle is pretty solid, but not as good as its alternatives. Very epic, very epic. Alright, next up. Who is the next? Terminal on a tank is kind of nuts, dude. Get yourself 5 more seconds of pure DPS. Either they'll run for you and you will die, or it will pop in their face when they think they killed you, and then they will die because you are invincible. Pure DPS, no stopping. Works very well with such builds. I mean, you could just switch it out for pulse as well, which won't be that fast, but yeah. The expansion is up to the eye of the beholder, unless it is more or less built in to a build such as like assault armor dagger type deal. But yes, what have we next? My build is in the comments of the latest video. I will look at this now. Let's just look. And there you are. Alright, Zimmerman, Eastern... Oh wait, we already upgraded this build, right? Yeah, I think, wait, did we? Wait, hold on, am I mistaken? I feel like we did. I swear to God I built this. Didn't we? Yeah, here it is. Right? Is this your man's? I'm a PC player, really wish codes were cross-platform. Yeah, me too. That'd be kind of neat. Yeah, there you go. This is your Requiem, baby. This is your Requiem. Found that these arms are the best you can use with your speed. We're just under 370, but 1 point above or below won't make a difference in the actual break point. So, same speed. But with these arms, we have a good mixture of firearm spec, which will allow us to be a little more accurate with our such weapons. Although, honestly, not that necessary with these two. Actually, no, it kind of is. You could run like double Isogen or double Zim with Bastio and be fine. But these two, using them not the exact same time, even at the same time, the recoil is a little too much for Bastio to handle on most cases. You would have to split your shots more than you're willing, or more than you should be willing to, which will, you know, let up the pressure and won't be very epic. So these arms are going to be goated for a mixture of firearm and melee. If you want to go a lower or a lighter route, you can go with these arms for sure, which I think you already had on the main build, so big ups. But since our change up, we can afford these with our current weights and keep the same speed. Then change up the shoulders, as there's really no better shoulder for the laser drones for just passive good damage via the drones, as well as some decent stagger, but mainly just damage, and especially a lot of damage on direct hit. Very nice indeed. We could update to the bolt orbit for more staggered build up if you wanted, as well as just basic missiles. Yeah, something to work passively, but drones are pretty cool. You know, didn't want to change too much. Bueno. Pretty epic indeed. Thoughts on the original version, the OG, the original gangsta version? Let's just share. Let's just go point by point. Original build, yeah, pretty solid. Cool type of BVO counterpart, although the current EN load with the side tie is very, very, you're almost maxed out, which means your regen is going to be pretty damn slow. Like, we get in a test right now, I'll show you the difference if we run this versus, like, Kikuchi. So dodge, dodge, start regen. And it looks pretty quick, right? But in the grand scheme, it's not as quick as it could be. That's a lot of time in the grand scheme of combat for it to be recharging that slow. Not very epic sauce. Then, but you really don't know how slow it is until you see how fast it can be. Now check with this, where we have a lot of room in our EN load. And zoop, immediately back up. Second it starts, it almost is immediate. Zip. Also allows us to regen quite a bit while like falling from the air. Being airborne is the slowest regen you'll get, but look how quick that kind of goes up. Won't probably allow you to hover infinitely, but allows you to get a bit back. That's why it's super popular on like kite builds, because you know you fly up, you blast people, and while you're falling and blasting, you're regenning a little bit, allowing you to stay in the air for just a little longer, allowing you to evade just a little more. But yeah, no. Stuff like that is it's nuts. I had a build that was in a very similar case, and it cost me big time. Also, I don't know if you were here for this, and I explained it, but a neat thing I realized, you may already know it, you may not, I don't know. I learned this a while ago, and I thought it was neat. But the cool detailing on the games and the builds and how they work in physics, yada yada. Right now, if we're going forward, our boosters, leg boosters, and back boosters full on. Our speed is hitting our actual boost speed reflected in the stats of 374. But if we backtrack, our back boosters, let's say, talking to an enemy so we can actually move backwards. The back boosters won't be at full thrust because we're moving back. It wouldn't really make sense for them to be on full blast. They got to turn and stuff like that. We'll move at a slower speed. All right, so let's lock on, move back. We should be hitting 370, but we're hitting 340, 344 because the back boosters aren't getting enough speed. So if you want to reliably outpace someone by moving back, you got to move to the side and backwards at the same time. Otherwise, you won't be reaching your full potential. Pretty neat thing I just noticed a little while ago. Figured I'd share it indubitably. What's the highest possible speed anyone could get to? I think it's what, 490? Or well, although technically it's like 700 something. If you use like, if you're talking like natural boost speed movement, it's like up to like 400, 490 type deal. Maybe a little higher. Haven't really tested the pure bounds of speed like that, but you can reach like upwards of like 700, 800 if you're using melee speed. If you're in like Hakaku or Kankaku, not Hakaku, on a melee build, the speed gauge will go up quite fast. 800. That is speed. Waddle. Very fast indeed. Hell yeah. That's speed with the new parts from 1.05, right? Yeah, pretty much. From what Zane is saying, I believe. Although, I mean, it didn't change too much. Not too much of it got nerfed. The only really like main speed shit got nerfed in the recent patch, anyways. Lamagire legs, but only by like 10 or 20 points. Not a lot. We're still reaching like 390, 380 casually. So Not bad from like the 390 that it was before. So not really much of a difference. Although it does drain stamina a lot more, but honestly it needs to be a little more, I'd say. It either needs to be slower or it needs to have the stamina draining more. Doesn't need both, but one or the other to balance it out. Give some caveats would be pretty goated. Oh yeah, have you seen the current PvP glitch in Elden Ring? I have not kept up with such things in a while. Which is it, or what's the new bug or new glitch, new tech? Man, those things are nuts in Elden Ring. From running up to people, burning them to death, and instantly proccing death, to fucking instant invisible daggers killing people. Oh man, the bugs are crazy. There's another one, apparently. Alright, yeah. Alright, with that build automatically upgraded, what's his next? Whom wants their build featured next, dear God? Egg. IRS, perhaps. Only waifus has a video on it? Oh, surely. It's pretty cool. I'll definitely have to take a look. Indubitably, as I'll probably be getting back into Elden Ring pretty soon. We're hopefully going to get the DLC this month, but we'll see. Mine after IRS, please. Sure thing. Go ahead and submit the build, and I will be right back. I'll be AFK for like a minute. He is returned. He is the backing. Alright. What it do? What it do? Batteries are low, by the way. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for the information. I'm gonna change them right now. has returned again. Very epic. All right. What have we got? Gonna read share the code for Iris, man. Gotcha. Yes. I see. All right, so let's let's download Iris, man, real quick, and check them out. All right, so EK4, AD3, C5V, ZC5. Yeah, okay. Okay. Chillin'. Mr. Iris Man is here. My God. What an absolute beauty. Yo, what's good, senpai? Welcome to humble abode. Whoop. Fortunately, I won't be able to keep the epic decals, but it is what it is. All right, let's see it. Should I try to beat Melania again today? Go for it, man. If you're up for it. I'm tired as fuck. Nice. Morning shifts ain't for me. I see. I'd hear that. Yeah, man, we are the night. We're the night owls. We're literally Batman. Literally me, for real. Oh my God. Alright, so this type of build. Very, very neat. Sweet 16 and stun gun. Very cool. Alright. Oh man. Alright. Well, I think you'll see better results using something like probably Zim, I'd imagine. Although, yeah, I mean, you have to get really close. SPD booster, 320 speed, close range build. This is a very interesting build, I'll say. Alright. So the main goal, main flow, get close, blast them, songbird them, stun them, I guess. What are the mainstays? I should ask that before I go in on such an epic build. Oh. Stun gun, How Core, and the Coral Shield. Alright. If that is all. Alright, my main instincts tell me to switch Sweet 16 to Zim, switch Songbird to probably Javelin Alpha. We'll see if we can work around that. After that, head. Varel. Core, can't change it. Arms. Either Bastio or something else, depends on how the recoil is going to be. Legs. Melander. 350 shall be our new speed. Lula. Keepocelis. Switch generator to either Coral or Kushi. Probably Kushi because we can very well afford it. Salt armor, pulse armor. Let's see how the recoil is. Not too bad, actually, quite manageable. Not too shabby. Oh damn, we become overburdened whenever we wield it. Wow, that's actually kind of cool. Alright, I'm gonna dip in, go play some PVZ Heroes. Gotcha, gotcha. You have yourself a very good one there, Zane. Yeah, man, get on that grind. Alright, very interesting that we actually become overburdened when this is on our other side. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Very interesting. Or the arms become overburdened anyway. Alright, so it does mean the arms do need to change. Actually, for a better reflection of this, yeah, okay, yeah. For a better reflection, we're gonna switch to this being here. What am I doing? Okay. There we go. Alright, arms overburdened. Arms can be changed. Lander can handle it pretty good. Alright. 350, 350, 350. 340 mainly. Yeah, it's a pretty neat feature. 330 bent might be the nah, yeah, with the core it's kind of hard. Yeah, keep Lula, Celis, Kuchi generator. Nope, I was idle in my own party for too long, damn. Yeah, so we gotta keep Kushi. Seems like 330 is gonna be our base speed with the core we got. And the weapons, although we could lighten up to closer to 350 with the Majestic. Although we might as well not at this rate. Yeah, arms. Yeah, so 330 is our speed, which can be better for arms. Nope. 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 I don't think there's going to be anything technically better. Yeah, no. This is going to be too gouted. Alright, yeah, not going to change the head. No need. Actually, our stability is actually not that goated. Might go into the middle area. Yeah. Yeah. This looks pretty cool, too. Little gem could use some love. Yeah, I guess so, huh? You pray gets a buff. I see. Definitely needs his time to shine, that's for sure. Although I guess it is kind of a pretty solid budget bazooka, which is unfortunate, but it's the role it has to serve, you know? Alright, I think with this we're pretty chilling. Wait, did you say the shield has to stay? You did, didn't you? Stun gun, core, and shield. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, alright, well, I should have a pretty decent way of being able to parry. Or just see if we tank it. Oh, that kind of depends. What's like supposed to be the playstyle? Are you trying to use this shield for guarding and firing at the same time a lot? Or just use it more or less as a parry, go around shield type deal? If you're trying to just move around and use your shield stuff like that, you might as well just throw this on like a wheelchair build. You'll get a lot more speed and be able to pull this off more often. 330 legs. Anything else better than 330 legs? Probably technically not. Yeah, no. So what would you say was the main play style of this build, huh? Is it dash around him and parry every now and again and stun him up for a good old bazooka punish? Ooh. Or is it moving around a lot? True, and the shield is mainly for when you have to either parry or keep a guard and fire still. I see. It is my time to start preaching about wheelchairs and inevitably, which is pretty cool. About the way, and the shield is signified Fitz being the IRS. I see. So yeah, wheelchair would definitely favor this type of build, but obviously if you don't want to change the legs, it is up to you. Or change the legs to that anyway. Change the type of legs, I mean. What's the verdict? What's it gonna be? What's the verdict? Wheelchair or no wheelchair? Part of the ship, part of the crew. I am okay with either way since I can see the IRS being in a wheelchair for speed. I see. That's pretty cool. You changed your Discord description to Giga Chat. Ah, very nice. That's pretty dope. Wheelchair enjoyer indeed. That's pretty cool. Are you good with either one? Yeah, I think right now at 330 speed, a Lula booster, pretty good, pretty cool for keeping up the distance. But let's see what we do with the wheelchair. Let's see what we get up to. Stability takes a big hit. Defenses take a not really hit. But AP goes up by a decent amount. Yeah, a couple hundred. Not too shabby. It's well worth the loss in stability, I guess. Alright, but our normal movement speed becomes 350 backwards. Oh god, go forward. Alright, 350. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Yeah, plus you can just have this up like all the time now. You'll be chilling. You don't have to stop for nothing. Yeah, I think this would be better suited on a wheelchair, indeed. God, if Mulaney didn't have waterfowl dance, she would be dead already. Hey man, the best way I just absolutely decimate the waterfowl dance is just once you get to the 75% health, she'll always want to proc it every now and again. So you just kind of run up, don't go up to her, but get decent distance, like medium distance from her, and kind of just like go for it. Eventually she'll jump to do it. You run away. She comes at you, swinging. You're good. She comes at you again, swinging. That third time, you want to dodge towards her and go the opposite direction, and then you'll always dodge it 100% without needing to, dodge perfectly. That's my most consistent way of getting around it. Easy peasy. Although her waterfowl dance in second phase is kind of nuts. So, question: why does wheelchair get so huge ground speed, and why is that stat hidden? So I mean, yeah, honestly, I don't really know why the stat is hidden. Is it really hidden though? Well, it is, isn't it? Well, we look at the wheelchair exclusive stats right under the main bits. Thrust. I mean, technically it's not. It has, since it can't have a booster, it does have its thrust stat, which I guess corresponds to its speed. So I guess you could take that, although it's not really going to reflect in the current boost speed that you have on the thing. I don't really know why it's hidden. Honestly, it shouldn't be. But yeah, it's just the way it is. Same for like, you know, Lamb and Gyre legs, normal tank treads. Every tank really has their own difference in speed when you're actually moving. Similar to, I guess it's kind of like, it'd be a little like redundant as you'll see when you use it, but it would be kind of nice if it just reflected in your actual boost speed right there in the stats. But I don't know if you knew this, Senpai, but I'm telling everyone about it, because why not? But check this out. So let's just run some normal, like, Melander. Some normal legs. Throw on, like, Alula. Doesn't matter. Alright. When you are normally boosting, so our normal speed is 337. We move. We see it left side gauge. 337. That's because our leg boosters and back boosters are going. Very cool. But the cool thing, the detail they have in the game, is when you're moving back, your back boosters can't move at full capacity, because otherwise you'll be moving forward on accident, or you'll be kind of cucking yourself. So, say we lock on so we can move backwards, our speed is lessened. It's not the same. It's up to 310. But if we move forward, it's up to its maximum of what it should be. 337. So if you really want to outdistance someone by just backing up, say like you're a kite or something like that, you're going to want to move to the side and backwards at the same time, so your back boosters have enough range to be used. Yeah, it is a little stupid. It should definitely tell you when you it's just up. Yeah, like when you switch to tank legs or something like that, that has a different speed value. I understand it kind of for hovering, but at least have it as a stat for like hover speed boost or hover quick boost speed, or boost speed. But you know, when you equip like a wheelchair, it should show you exactly what your speed's gonna be when you're moving right there at boost speed. Because 359, that's pretty good, but that's not what it says at all. You get like a 0.50% speed increase on a wheelchair. Or 50% increase on what it shows anyway. Another wheelchair. Yeah, we could just keep Akushi, although we might be able to run like Santai. Nope, technically not. Or Mangtang, might as well. Sentai, maybe? Technically, yes. And honestly, won't probably make it much of a difference. Let's see. So speed should be 350 something. Yep, nice. Alright, chilling. Nice. We got a goated gen, goated speed. Very epic. Now you don't have to stop to fire your bazooka either, so you can use it in or outside of stagger. Bombs. That is a cool reload. Yeah, it's looking good. Don't get me wrong, I was pleasantly surprised when I realized I hit over 360 with the build, though, for sure. Yeah, it's cool, but it should definitely just be not hidden as much as it is. But it is what it is, I suppose. Alright, IRS man Requiem. The IRS evolved. Dear God, what have we done? Boom. More durable, much more faster, much more reliable weaponry, indubitably. Very epic indeed. Alright, next up. If we have any up. Wouldn't Mangtang or something smaller be better, faster speed, and you don't need that EN efficiency with wheelchairs? True, but considering our speed is in the 350 threshold when we're rocking Santai or anything else, really, might as well. We would have to line up in a big way to reach the next threshold of like 370, you know? Green, I decided or declared the Requiem with the original color scheme and sent the code. Very cool. Very heat. Reforge IRS code. Very cool, very cool. How many of these builds from today are going to be into a video? Technically only two. These two builds right here, or these two builds, are going to be in the video for Requiem and Nuberai. As they are from the comments. Others are also from comments from tonight, but mainly from the stream. A way to work through them faster. Also, I'll be posting all of the extra ones from the stream as community posts, as I've been doing for the past couple of vids as well. But yeah, no, doing it like that, I would make more videos on these builds, just more videos, more stuff like that. But the current way I have it is stream, edit Reforge and Requiem, post Requiem, and then post Reforged. Nothing. So working on clips of the week, and then post clips of the week, and then nothing, and then stream, and then repeat type deal over and over. And those couples of days off, you could say, breaks in between, are enough time for me to work on like something extra, like the video I want to make about how to make how to make viable PvP videos. Pretty much compiling all of my techniques and knowledge of how to optimize builds that I've learned so far, for anyone to use that video as kind of a way to learn how to optimize builds indubitably, and use it as a point of reference for applying such techniques to any build they're using indubitably. And then there's that. I might be hosting weekly fight clubs, like weekly themed fight clubs, which I think can be cool. We get like melee only cosplays, middleweights, lightweights, heavyweights, all that cool stuff. Just fight clubs that anyone in the Discord can participate in, and then we'll be recording the entire time, and I'll post videos on like the most interesting fights and stuff like that, and like the best of the highlights of it. Could even stream it too, although the stream quality probably wouldn't be that great, so it might be better to stick to videos. But yeah. So yeah, just making video on 2 of the builds out of the ones we've made, but we'll be making YouTube community posts on the before and afters of all these builds indeed. I have the IRS decals on the Requiem Reforged. I see IRS Taxman. We'll send you a screenshot if you don't mind. The Discord DM, I do not mind at all. You can send it right on over. Well, Discord probably won't like let me know you sent it until like a year later because of the new interface, but yeah, I gotcha. I get you. Have you seen my wheelchair stats? I don't know if I have. Also just saw your EN load. That's surprisingly big. Or suspiciously big. Hey man, it's epic sauce. Yeah, won't make much of a difference. Saucy. Epic sauce. That's what it is. Alright, yeah. What build we got to take a look at next? Before we take a look at actually, let's see who's winning the vote right now on the community post. Is it gonna be the Honest Brute or the Invincible Mans? Let us see. Currently 39% Honest Brute and 61% Invincible Rami out of 104 votes. God damn. Seems like the Mad Stomp will be getting his reforged soon. Give me a second and I send them. I'm actually really proud of how I was able to put it together. Had to give up on Varrowhead, sadly. Dear God. Understandable, man. Understandable happens. Sometimes you need to, man. Oh yeah, look at that. That's cool. Nice. Double Aurora. Is that Redshift? No, normal Nebula. Very cool. Very cool. Hammer. Basho Arms. Very cool. 340 speed naturally. Nice. You're reaching like 360, 370 on that now. Nice. $1,800 stability. 1,200 health. Yeah, it's goated. That's sick. What kind of gen? 20B? Nice. Should get some nice value out of that. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, looks good, looks good. Got her to second phase, but then dead. Hey, man. Resurrect. Get better. You know what's up. You're getting closer and closer and closer. You are downloading the moveset. Tis a matter of time. Mad Stomp is king. You are correct. Nebula and Auroras got a boost from 20B. Yeah, totally. Hammer when someone tries to kick or tries to tickle you. Yeah. Otherwise, I just drive around. You're right, you're right. Very solid indeed. When played right, I actually don't think there's a build that can beat it. Oh, really? Interesting, interesting, interesting. Interesting, interesting, interesting. That's pretty cool. All right, let us bring up Mad Stomp. Do I have him here? No, I don't. We have to go find him. See the top. There he is. It's our boy. Little boy. Alright, let us upgrade the man's himself. The honest brute. Or not the honest brute, what I'm talking about. Mad Stomp. God damn. Alright. Very interesting playstyle you see. It's a lot of shotgun, kick, shotgun, kick, charge up, and shoot. Not even kill. Oh my god. The lack in bash shield. Alright, first things first. Weapons. Let's upgrade the Sweet 16 to the superior Zimmerman. Is it? His natural speed's only 304? My god. The gills are killing him. It's not even gills. Ah! Dude, Matt Stomps. He needs a makeover, goddammit. Remy doesn't know how to kick. He'll learn today. BVOs can't stagger me before I do LCB tanks. Or... I see, I see. I see, see, yeah, you get yourself a very good all-rounded wheelchair build indeed. Very cool, very cool. My Takamura over Heaven might be able to beat it, though. Now that I'm thinking about it. It's a Zimmerman rushdown Larpster archetype following Heaven build. My Heaven builds are preferably designed, much like your wheelchair, to be the best that they could possibly be, the best all-rounded. I gotta continue the Heaven plan and get some people on and test them and get them to be the very best they could possibly be. Would want to test against you at some point? Oh, for sure, man. I plan on going through my Heaven plan, which is to, just like Batman, go across the lands, finding the masters of each type of build type, or at least very good ones at those build types, and use them as testing grounds to refine my Heaven builds and make them as all-round as possible, giving them good chances to beat all types of builds, whether that's kite, rushdown, rats, boats, tanks, all that good stuff. I think the closest one I have right now is my my Takamura over Heaven, which is shield, LCS, double Zim on a effective bipedal. And so far it's able to smack LCBs, catch hoverboats, beat tried and true tanks, And of course, BVOs obviously just can't keep up. I see, I see, I see. That's pretty dope. Yeah, no, we gotta test some builds. We gotta refine some pure monsters, indubitably. Indubabilis. Fun fact: my brick build that doesn't even get past 250 speed. Yikes! Yikes, brother! You might as well be a tank tread at that rate. The booster, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, is saving his chunky self. You right, you right, you right. So I think it's giving him any type of jet duration and distance. But man, man, oh man, is it not going to be enough? What's that generator? Oh my god. Alright, let's give him some back weapons that will help him in this chainsaw adventure. Javelin would definitely help build some initial stagger we can capitalize on with the Zim and kicks. Second stagger tool could be a bullet orbit, I suppose. Anything to build up high stagger immediately and get into the chainsaw is like the preferred play style, I think. For body parts, we'll run barrel just for now. We'll trim down the chest to like mine beta. Try to get around like 330 speed, I think is probably the best play. We can just run Bastio. Legs, we can keep these for now. Booster to get close distance. Alula. FCS. What the fuck is this FCS? Ocellus and generator. Maybe a Kushi. As good as a 310, which is pretty solid. Probably have to shrink up on the chest and legs a bit, and or just the legs to like Melinda or something. Melinda's looking good. We can put the core to Melinda as well, potentially. I think 330 is just gonna have to be it, so we'll just keep Mind Alpha, and then this will kind of be it. What y'all thinking? My only wheelchair build is a rad cosplay. I've never paid attention to the tank leg types. Gotcha, gotcha. My wheelchair only has one loss. It was against Wyvern when I just made stupid mistakes. Otherwise, flawless. I see, I see. Give Remy the Bastio treatment. Oh, but of course. He has to have some crazy. Well, of course. You should make the back weapons into weapons to swap to. Keep the aesthetics. Maybe. By the way, I saw you have actually a lot of requests now. Need any help? Nah, that's all good, man. I mean, if you want to definitely take a look and give some Requiems in the Requiem workshop, you have my blessing, of course. Anytime. Although I think a lot of those requests in the shop right now are actually from this stream, and that we already upgraded some. But yeah. Well, that's a cool thing, and I think that's the most important thing about building and build feedback, and like why I'm able to make in most cases I can confidently say some objective upgrades to some builds for sure that lack in a certain optimization. It's all about like getting a different perspective. It's easy to get tunnel visioned into an idea, build your build around that, and then you completely miss something, and then someone else can see it for you. So yeah, anytime you want to upgrade a build in the Requiem workshop, even if I've already upgraded it, feel free there, senpai. So it's good to have multiple point of views. Because say I make a good upgrade, you make a good upgrade, they're decently different. The maker of the upgrade can split the difference and choose different elements and stuff like that. Know what I'm saying? So yeah, if you want to, feel free. It's your thing. Just thought I should help or could help. I have a lot of free time at home. I get you. I get you. Yeah, Rami needs the wrecker core. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. Oh my god. I mean, we will be in 330 speed still, so it actually doesn't affect us that bad. And in fact, all the stats kind of go up, so this could be usable. Oh god. Look at him. Look at him. Oh my god. Although the generator output and supply adjust is not looking goated. Yeah. Best all-rounded core we're going to get for this type of thing is definitely best all-rounded core in the 330, 340-ish speed will be definitely mined alpha. Don't worry, brother, you ain't stepping on my toes. If anything, you're helping out. If that's the thing, if you ever feel like you see something, you'd be like, I want you to question that. I would always be down to share my thought process as well as, you know, it's all for the greater good of helping someone out. So, you know, you're all good. My pride won't be hurt if you upgrade it better than me. Oh, dear God. He's taking away my things. Senpai's trying to steal my job. They're taking our jobs. That goddamn son of a bitch. Yeah, but no, it's all good, brother. You should have at least a single rad AC body piece to keep his rad roots still showing. He does? Well, you said part, technically, yeah. But, nah. I mean, anything we could... Is there a rad head? Surely. Yeah, plenty. Give him a rad head, but like, you know. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Do the wrecker head. Goated. Look at that stability drop, though. Ugh. Fuck that. Oh my god. Rad don't really care about stability all too much. Yikes. You know. This is a reforge. This is an optimization. Unfortunately, fashion and such must be ignored for the greater perseverance of such an AC, indeed. So I suppose at the heart, Remy is just a rush down chainsaw build. And this type of assortment should definitely help him out. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, he is truly invincible. The only way to truly make him invincible is to download cheats and give him God mode. Now that would be epic. When you think of it, it looks like it's like if Remy joined the red or the Balaam red guns. I see, kinda is, yeah. Red gun, tan, Remy. You right, you right. What if we make heavy rat? Oh god. Was plasma fight by using Nebula. Good. Good god. Don't forget the expansion. Give him terminal. Oh god, terminal. That would be pretty shocking. That does make him invincible. True, true. Although Pulse is definitely much more usable in more scenarios. Although, yeah, I mean, with terminal, you could definitely turn it around. For sure. Although you probably, by the time, say you're getting your ass beat, you would want in the middle of the fight Pulse to turn around before you die and fail in the turnaround. Yeah, no, Pulse is just gonna be better. So you get stunned, you get a bunch of damage, you're not doing enough damage to them, Terminal pops, but they just run. Now it wears out. Now you're dead. Now you really have no chance, and you lose out on all the stagger you might be getting during the fight as well. Instead of get some stagger in the enemy, staggers you, or enemy staggers you. Reset. Either they reset and you're back around 0, or they don't reset because they can't because they have something else or they already used it or whatever the heck, you know. Now you're invincible and you can continue it. Perhaps proc it, kill them, or this procs and either you kill them or they guarantee kill you, versus this where you proc it and you might kill them or you might just not, and then you get another chance later. So yeah, Pulse is gonna have to do it. Pulse Amma. Got it a second again, but died. Damn. Hey man, progress. I need a good way not to get hit by the flower blooming. I see. Oh, easy. Just run past her immediately. So when the cutscene starts for the second phase, you'll always spawn in the exact same spot there in the middle, and she'll be above you. Unlock, like, stop locking onto her, and then run straight towards the tree, towards like the back of the arena. Not back towards up the door, but past her, so she'll overshoot. She doesn't have a full like 360 angle. She won't be able to get you. She'll just overshoot right above your head. You can do that reliably, constantly. I actually have a request if you have time after this one. Sure thing. Run forward. Exactly. That is the strat with Melania's flower bloom. Just run right past her, or right under her. She will overshoot every time. I see how people sell this. Kushi Gen, I suppose, works. As well. Yeah. Could run Coral, but I suppose that's up to the user. Yeah, looking good. Yeah. I'm gonna go try and make Honest Brute, oh god, better in my own way. Question, should I keep his bad cook or his flamethrower? Oh, his chainsaw, I see. Both. You gotta keep both, man. Those are his things. I think those two, and that's pretty much it. Everything else can be changed. Although, don't change him from being a bipedal, I would say. And then you're following my reforged formula, anyway. But, you know, change whatever you wish if you see it fit. But yeah, I would not change his primary weapons. Just like I wouldn't change Rami's chainsaw. I only changed his shotgun because I changed just to another shotgun. Thing is, there's no other flamethrower. Unfortunate. Well, I guess there's a napalm launcher, but it's not exactly the same. Just basic BVO with Viento, Cuculit, etc. on the right. And the chain, oh god, and chainsaw always out on your right hand with some back missiles. I see. It's basically a lightweight build with the chainsaw always out. Oh god, that's interesting. Alright, let's do that. Boom. Alright. Do I have a... yeah, I have a BVO-esque looking build right here. Alright. Alright, so you said the weapons were Viento slash Cuculit. Alright. Then let's give it like standard missiles for now, and then throw chainsaw on. So something like this, I imagine. Although, like that. Also, that. And then boom. Alright. I would upgrade this like such. I'd probably just run, what's it called? The new Viento fucking equivalent, which is double Isogens. No chainsaw always at your hand. Oh god. But why? Why? Okay. That's very interesting. Alright. Then I would run it like that. Then that. You got something like this. But run this. Might not be able to actually run Lander with his chainsaw on us. Keep bash your arms. Keep Knockfire if you want. Although, it'd be better to go a little more durable because we have to go for some risky trades. Celis, Kushi, Pulse. Then yeah, it's pretty much the best you can get. I just want to see if there's a way to build stagger fast with chainsaw on your hand. That way chainsaw will become a real threat because you can launch it as soon as stagger your enemy. Well, you can always just pre-charge it up, indeed, but yeah, I get you. This should be a decent way. Type of archetype like this should do pretty well. Indubitably. Look at him. Look at him. Indeed. Ooh. He overburdens the Bastio arms with both weapons. Got a good second choice. You could run either something like similar to Milan. Well, it kind of just depends. What's the speed threshold you're trying to hit, and just use that as a basis and be like, all right, say I'm like for instance 370. I want to hit that. What is better arms for 370 speed? This at 370, but health goes down by a lot. Firearms looking good if I want to use firearm, but I don't. In this case, I just want to use close range weapons. So defense is looking good. Pretty much just look at all these defenses, and if they're better than before, then go with it. If they're not, then you can't. And just keep going like that. What's next? This is a 370 speed arm right now. I'm not, and this could change obviously depending on your other parts and your actual speed. Because if we get more boost speed, that means we have more points to play around with and invest into other arms that also are 370s or might become 370s. Obviously, some are a little too heavy and will never be, but some can. That's usually the way I run it. That's how you can find a good one for it. 320, 310 maybe. Well, only one of those is a speed threshold. If you can't get above 320 to up to 330, then just bite the bullet and go down to 310. 310 is a pretty good speed threshold, but you won't be keeping up naturally with a lot. You're gonna have to rely on assault boost to close the distance between much lighter and faster builds. But if they're a light fast build like a BVO and they're meant to get close to you, you don't have to worry about that. But it's a kite or a ranged build, then you're gonna have to close the distance with assault boost more than anything. Way faster than original brute. Gotcha. Heat. Yeah, you can pre-charge it, but the problem before was that if you used OG BVO with a melee on your back, the chainsaw timing was really small. It's hard to hit. Yeah, I get you. So what I would just do with that is just fucking have it on your back, build up stagger. When the stagger meter is almost up, like say you have a javelin going now and the stagger meter is almost high, you know the javelin will probably break the stagger, or the stagger is just that close where you can just use your one handgun to proc it. Then you just pre-switch and then charge up ahead of time, or at least just pre-switch, because chances are you have enough time from just this. Like, don't even charge it up. Just have it ready. Say, oh, I'm gonna switch now to my chainsaw from my back to my arm. Keep doing that, and then it charges up incredibly fast. So you have enough time from that, from neutral chainsaw to charge and attack, but you would not have enough time to switch, charge, attack. So you'd have it out ahead of time. So you build up stagger with your weapons. Once stagger meter is high, switch to the chainsaw, and then charge up if you want. But yeah, don't have to. Oh god. What the fuck? Chainsaw be doing that. Normal attack. Skeleton, normal attacks are just useless. They do shit. His paint for the legs are the ugly colors, so hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna use my Requiem colors, aka all mind colors, hell yeah. Yeah, I guess there really isn't a reason to have it on your hand all the time. Yeah, not really. Not really. Of course, there's a 40 damage mitigation when you're charging it, yeah. Plus, can't forget about the epic feature. See how OP this is? Boom. Basically one shot, you could say. Therefore OP, therefore nerf it. Nerf it to the fucking ground! Nerf it under the jail. Indeed. I would agree. Indubitably. Alright, have we any other bills to take a look at indeed, and or theory crafts? Such a BM move. I don't know, man. I don't know. If you can pull it off, it's pretty goofy. I don't know. If someone killed me with just that, I would be like, damn. Where did I go wrong? What did I do? Forgive me. Nerf it more than Sub-Zero. You right, you right. Can't do that. This is a Christian stream. You're right, you're right. Could you upgrade the brick from the Requiem thread? Sure thing. Let's take a look at this chunky lad. Zimmerman, Majestic, split missiles, and those are the missiles. Alright, let's start to build him up. Just build him up real good like. Alright, Zim. Majestic. Alright, and I believe... Yeah. Oh. Alright, cool. The small ones, right? Or is it the... Yeah. Three, 12, yep. Alright. Bash your head. What we got? Wrecker chest. Gotcha. Inner parts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Walt. And Santai. And assault armor. Alright, here's our boy. It's a chunky boy. I guess I don't need to save him as a preset, but might as well, just for comparison afterward. Let's begin. Bro kicks like a truck. You right. Let's see, what's our natural speed? 3? Oh god, our bitch got 350. Oh god, that's rough. That is rough. But he's got that distance. It's hops. So that's good, I guess. Oh god. How's like the normal kick going? Pretty alright, but we're looking for that stagger kick. Pow! Yeah, that kick distance is naughty. Yeah, you punt him, motherfucker. You right. Alright. Now, let's Let us see. Let us cook. All right. A. Javelin. B. Javelin. Imagine no. Let's compare these missiles to Tensel. Barely less damage. All of their stats are more impressive. Except for reload time, but only by a little bit, making it very much worth rocking for the same purpose. I've got you down to barrel. Bring this down to, at the time, Mind Alpha. Arms might as well be Bastio. Legs can be Melander. Boosters, Lula, FCS, Ocellus, Generator, either Kushi. Yeah, Kushi's looking good. Assault Armor, Pulse. And then, yeah, this is where we're going off of. These are the basic quick upgrades. Now we discuss. Tree thing worked, hell yeah, but I'm gonna call it for tonight on Fatner. Gotcha. I hate that I'm doing decals. Hard to ask one of the BW guys to make me Joker haha decals. Oh god. Another Joker stuff for my wheelchair. Gotcha. That's pretty cool. Also, I hate that Bastio head. What the head? It ass stat wise. I see. That's pretty dope. Tomorrow, should I keep fighting her or go grind? If you're rocking like 60 vigor and like 60 or 80 into any of your main damage stats, then I think you can do it for sure. But no need to hit your head against the wall necessarily for too long if you don't want to, you know. But a lot of it can come down to the weapon you're using, you know. Like my go-to trivialize that boss fight weapon is just the blasphemous blade because it knocks her down almost every single time, and it's just fucking goated on a Dex faith build indeed. Still looks great, but can't joke about it being a hard-hitting brick. True. That's true. How far did we get the kicks now, huh? I just think. Still pretty fucking far. Boom. Yeah, don't necessarily look like a brick, although you can color it to make it look like a brick. But yeah. My highest stat is 44. Yikes. Although this is your playthrough 1 though, so I mean, no need to be super statted, but you know. Also, the Asher War is called. Oh, yeah, the Crag Blade. Yeah, Crag Blade. Heavy thrusting sword. Pretty alright for fighting Melania. That Asher War, not incredibly useful against her, but because you can get hit out of your cloud. From last I checked, I think, right? Right? Yeah, surely. But when you do start it up, if you start it with like barrel stuffing her, the multiple hits should stun her a little bit. Now, can you get out of the cloud? I don't think you can. Maybe you can. I don't know. It's been a while, but I don't know. What if you switch to 10 cell to the 6 cell Zim to hold their men and try to get wrecker legs on it? More stability for close range build. True, but what I find going heavier like that actually kind of makes it rough when the dodge distance that I found. I used to just love the wrecker legs for a lot of my rushdown builds, but I found that trimming it down to like Melander or Howl legs actually benefits it a lot when it comes to its boost distance and ideal weight. Building around your booster's allied weight can benefit you hugely in maneuverability over your defenses, and it can really work out for you. Indubitably. Now, for these main weapons, we might should be able to switch Zimmerman, or not Zimmerman, well, nah, we won't be able to. Yeah, we're gonna have to stick with the Majestic for such a bazooka, indubitably. I've made my reforged Honest Brute, hell yeah, AC is now Iron Tooth, I see. Not Milk Tooth, I see. I'm gonna send the All Mind Reborn version to the Theory Craft and let everyone else see it. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, no, unfortunately we can't run it. We can't run your baby there, Senpai. We'll go below 330. Not preferable. Also weighs more, so yeah. Majestic, it will have to be. We still hit 330? Nope, unfortunately not this current, yeah. It is big sad momento, but hey. It is what it is, my friend. Oh. It is what it is. So yeah, I'll call this reforged as well. Indubitably. Although, yeah, no, I was about to say, oh, actually I should run double Zim, but, I mean, get a hell of a Zim and shotgun, although, yeah, just gotta evolve the main fundamentals. Can't change it up too much. Mustn't change it up too much. Don, 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 don. Ricky Rat. Boom, bing, chillin'. That's how I use the Ashivore, hell yeah. Yeah. It is a pretty good bazooka. It is worthy of being used if one has the weight for it, that is. Indeed. That brick is now concrete. You're right, you're right. He is indeed epic sauce now. I would happen to agree. Do you have a favorite school of magic in Elden Ring? Dude, Rhea Lucaria goated. No, I guess I don't really have one, no. Turtle Pope Church. That's the only one I'll learn from. Turtle Pope. I think the reload time and being able to combo with other reload times is what makes it, what it makes you like it. I see, I get you. For me, the millennials. Well. Gotcha. You on Xbox? I am, Zach. I am. I'm an Xbox gamer. Welcome to Humble Abode. It's good that more weapons are viable now. Oh, hell yeah. In an ideal world, everything is very epic, which we're getting closer to indeed. Patch by patch. Indubitably. But incantation-wise, Dragon and Communicate are Communion or Ancient Dragon is awesome. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, for sure, man. Very epic indeed. What do you think of Iron Tooth? Oh, I gotta check it out. Gotta go up to the theory crafting. There he is. Looking good. Yeah, double javelin with a chainsaw build is very, very strong indeed. And with the flamethrower, they constantly keep up the stagger as well, or constantly reset the stagger cooldown, or time of depletion. Very epic indeed. This game fun. I wish it didn't take 110% of my focus, though. I mean, you know, once you get used to it and you get in depth the feel, it's much. I like to explain or describe like the PvP and the feel of like the combat in the game. Just combat, not even the PvP. As like dogfighting in any other like video game, where it's just mainly off of instincts and muscle memory. Once you get used to it, indubitably. So I think it can be a little overloading for a little bit, but I think once you get through your first and second and or third playthrough, you'll be quite in depth with the controls and how to build. Although there's always more to learn on how to build and stuff like that. At least I find, especially with all the changes. By the way, Knight, have you tried double melee with the Javelin Alpha yet? Charge Pulse Blade into Javelin Alpha to hammer. It's a mean combo. Oh, no doubt. No doubt. I've not tested that now, but that does sound dope. That does sound epic. Very epic. I was hard debating between Mind Alpha and Alba, but the speed is more worth it with working around Milktooth's 242 speed. Yeah, I would agree. I would agree. Would agree. Heard he could stun a tank. Ooh. On one go, which sounds abused. That does sound pretty cool. Sounds absurd. Does sound quite nutty. That is a meaty combo, I must say. And I can imagine it. That's a lot of stagger. Especially with the new tanks and their AP and stagger reduction. I can see that. Oh, did they get Hold up. Let's do that.
You there?
What's up, Vembento? I'm streaming Armored Core right now, so I'll be with you in a momento. My governor.
You're streaming Armored Core?
Yes, sir. I'll be with you in a second. Fortnite. That's my boy Red. It's the homie. I want to stay out of all the red guns. I want to get a reforge. It's hard between gun 4 and gun 2. Gotcha. Well, so far we got gun 5 Iguazu. But yeah, no, I'll have to go through the rest indeed. What's impact on Charge Pulse Blade plus Javelin Alpha? I think it's like, or close to 3K, possibly. Laser Shorty and Majestic, then Javelin and Medium Shoulders is my current build. Trying to make tweaks but it is fun. Very nice. I get you. Yeah, probably. Let's see what's up. Let's see, Charge Pulse. Let's see what's good. Pulse Blade into Bazooka. Do Javelin Alpha. And let's see. Oh, shit. There we go. course, you need balls of steel if you want to charge at a tank. Oh yeah, for sure. Or you just dance around them until they're out of, or use a shield to get rid of their main oppressive weaponry if they have like bazookas and lasers, and then go in when it's a little safer. But yeah, no. Ah, damn. It's a lot of damage. Yeah, if that's like a true combo-esque, that would be kind of nuts. I'll have to play around with that a little bit. I think like a tech like that, techs like those where it's like the charged blade into the Harris, into power bunker, something like that. Those are truly like the antithesis, the peak of what melee builds can be. Because if this like as a stun, dodge, do it like to get rid of the thing, it's like a true combo, no doubt. Which I don't think it's meant to be, but I think with a bit of lag it does become. Because if we do it against the trainer AC, he can move a little bit. Like, hey, he turns to me and shoots. I didn't. What's it called? Shoot at all. It's weird. Which makes me think a player with no ping would be able to dodge and react to it, but can't technically. Yo, welcome back, sleeping. Welcome back to humble abode. That'd be hell. Oh yeah, dude. Imagine double melee builds being. Oh god, if we had right shoulder shields. Oh god, that would be kind of nuts. Yeah, see, like the trainer AC can get out of such a combo, but I see it land so often in PvP that it makes it look like it is a true combo. And with the, I mean, I can see this happening anyway in PvP with a little bit of desync for sure, especially with the Harris with the super fast projectile speed that it has. Let's just reset this guy. Skadoosh. I didn't dodge fast enough, but still, you know. He's cheating. How? Yeah, see, he like looks at me. He can get out of it technically. He has enough time to dodge, but decides not to. I think it's much more of a true combo in PvP. Even if they do dodge, the projectile speed is probably enough to still catch them, unless they have like that much of distance in like no seconds. You know what I mean? But with the bazooka, I definitely think it's not a true combo. But things on tanks, or like it on tanks that don't have a lot of you know, boost distance overall and a lot of speed naturally, I think we'll probably land on them much more often. But would be cool to test. Well, from what I can tell, it's not meant to be a true combo, but with some desync, and FromSoft is known for their desync, their shadow hits, it is most likely possible, indeed, as a semi-true combo. Or I guess you just call it a combo, but yeah. Player with no ping, there's no such thing. I do be speaking the heresy, I do be speaking that gibberish, I do be speaking that, Uwaya, you could say. But hey, you could do gun 7. Oh yeah, true. You're right. If it's a preset, it will be done. What weapons would be great on a light build? Depends. Usually high stagger weapons, because if you're light, the concept of being a light build is you can't use heavier weapons, and the heavier weapons do more damage, so you compromise that by using lesser damage weapons but higher impact weapons, usually faster fire rates because they're light and yada yada. So high stagger, and most lightweights get their big damage either out of whittling down an opponent by running a kite, so like a double Rensetsu type of build, which is super good at like fucking so far out distance. They have a great range, decent damage, good impact, stuff like that. You run 2 of these, you can what's it called, outdistance your opponent for the most part. I'm going over it again. So like that. But if you want to get close, lighter weapons like shotguns, close range high stagger, or burst machine guns, vientos, pistols, stuff like that. High stagger, fast fire rate weapons to build up stagger, and they capitalize with a melee. Melees are also super good for lightweights, especially brawler types, because melees do great damage regardless of your weight. So yeah, that kind of stuff. Yeah, it's not a true combo. It's just a net code combo. You right. You right. A net combo. A netabo. It has no preset, but I can check the mission to find what weapons is at his wreck. I see. I see. Therapist right now on lightweights is really good. Oh, surely. Thanks, Green Knight, of course, mate. Anytime. Also, what Senpai said, yeah, Therapist is pretty solid. Haven't played around it too much. Just checked it out when I got patched, or checked it out when the update first launched. I was like, damn, okay, these are kind of decent now. And then everyone was rocking them from what I've seen. And then, yeah, they got patched real quick, got nerfed a little bit, but still, it's better than it used to be. That's for sure. It used to be the memeiest, worst weapon in the game. Now it's okay. It has its place. But he has Melander core and head, Tang arms and legs with the PO 404 booster, bazooka. Nice, nice, nice. Very cool, very cool. Very epic sauce, you could say. I wonder who else is streaming right now. Either Mecha or Hopeless. Seen the Hopeless was streaming earlier. But anyone right now? Don't think so. It's just me, dear God. Good God. Therapist is like longer ranged shotgun now with AoE. Really good for kites. Oh, that's cool. That's goated. I'll check and come back with whatever weapons, what the other weapons you find. I see, I see. Very epic indeed. I'd say. Very epic indeed. Well, I don't think we have any other builds to take a look at, indeed. Now we're just kind of chilling and theory crafting a little bit. Indubulous. Oh. Indeed, indeed, indeed. How many builds we get to work on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 builds. Or about, anyway. Very cool, very cool. Did you know, Knight, that Therapist is like grenade launcher? It has its own built-in, what's it called? Can't see because the damn thing's obstructing it. Oh shit. It has its own built-in FCS, so own tracking. Yeah, I get you. So it doesn't use something like Talbot Talbot, etc. Oh, does it? Does it? It does it? It does it? Figures it's still a melee weapon, or not melee, but an arm weapon. It would still work with RFCS a little bit, but interesting. Let's take a look. Let's test that theory. My armor core crashed. It's a sign. You're learning too much. Yeah, it was data mined. Ooh, fuck yeah, that's cool. Alright. Ooh. Very interesting. They want you to learn. They don't know. They don't want you to know. They don't want you to know. That's pretty cool though. To know, you don't have to worry about your FCS necessarily to track well with such a thing. Put on a shitty FCS. See what's up. Yeah, they just kind of track the same either way. Oh god, that was a little rough, but yeah, yeah, it's pretty cool. You can see the grenades just like kind of tracking on their own as if they're like missiles. Ah, interesting. Very interesting, very interesting. Hello there, Foot. How do you do this fine evening? So you can run P10 with no worry? Yes, sir. Have like Javelin Beta and have full benefit from it? Oh, for sure. On that 1000%, I would agree. Yeah, Therapist is kind of nuts, dude. Therapist kind of goated. Not too shabby. Therapist has it's Ricky Rat. By the way, your party is joinable. I do know this. I do know this. I got Red in here right now, or maybe he's not in here right now anymore. Let's check. And he is. Very nice. Very cool. Doesn't mean you need to join their Foot, though. I'll be honest. No, you cannot. Not right now, at least. We'll probably, me, you, Steady, Empty, whatever the fuck. We'll play some GDA here in a momento. Can go with one Javelin Beta or something and a shield for a kite build. Oh, yeah, for sure. It'll become a menace. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I can see this definitely having its own little type of category, in a sense. Almost like a rushdown kite or something like that. Yeah, you just throw a javelin on there. Throw a shield for close range combat. Or just another javelin, but you know, something like that could definitely be nutty. There you go, 370 speed. I am the knight. I'm Ricky Ratman. I gotta fucking throw the actual FCS out now. There it goes. Oh. You die. You go to hell and you die. OP. OP. The new meta, you see. Also check the ideal range for therapists. Oh god. What is he gonna be? Directed adjustment, recoil, effective range, 310. That's still decent. Very decent. What the fuck? Oh man. That's kind of nuts. You only had a bazooka? Damn. That's rough. Yep. Good job on 2,000. Hey, thanks, man. That's right. We reached 2,000 subs. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's fucking epic. 310 is a lie. It can go close to 500. Jesus Christ. That is nuts. I'm gonna steal his build and make it usable. Hell yeah, go for it, man. See how far we can get to fire these. Yeah, these could go far out.
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
Yeah, this is nuts. Here, let's make them stop moving, and then we can actually get some good distance testing. Alright, so let's say, let's go with that. 500. Oh, can't even lock on at that rate. We can free aim it. I'll let it go nowhere if we do that. We can charge it up. Go horizontal. So 4. Gotta get to 420. Surely it's possible. There we go. Ah.
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Doesn't seem it is so far. Oh. 330. Let's try 360. 360 is good. 370. 75. Good.
Right-hand
380.
ammunition at 30%.
390. Got 400. 410. $420. All right, so like around like 420 is when it starts to. You a big YouTuber now? I don't know about all that. Oh, but yeah, fucking. So yeah, around 420 is when it opts out. But like, yeah, that's all the range you'll ever need, though. That's for damn sure. That's fucking crazy.
Left-hand ammunition at 30%. Right-hand ammunition at 10%.
Be a small thing, but it'd be kind of funny or fun. Like, say you get all 3 endings. A cool reward could be having like air as your like AI narrator for you know, like health at 50%, 30%, or ammo low. Be kind of cool if it was air doing all that. If as a reward for getting to new game 3 or beating getting all 3 endings anyway. Be kind of cool. Or another thing we could use for our fucking ranked credits is buying other voices, other AIs and stuff like that. Having like a German AI dude ski yelling at you constantly, letting you know your health is at 30 would be kind of cool. Yeah. Charge shot is mean at close range. You can't dodge it. Oh, surely. SpongeBob telling you're low on ammo? Hell yeah, dude. That'd be goated. That'd be sick. I mean, you know, I got my AI Jeeps, but you know. You know. You know. Yep. Oh. Ricky Rat. But yeah, alright. Oh god. Yeah, that'd be pretty dope. That'd be pretty cool. That's dope. I would pay money to have Snoop Dogg yelling at my ear. Nice, see. That's fucking dope. Just like in COD Ghosts. Oh, but of course. Heated. Very epic. But alright, man, yeah, we got a bunch of good Requiem builds. Got some theory crafting. Got some preset upgraded for Reforged. All is set. The stage is lit. Indubitably. No one else is streaming, so I can't raid, so to speak, anyone. But yeah, I guess I'll just have to shut it down the good old-fashioned way. Indubitably. But yeah, I think that's pretty much it. If y'all have builds you want me to take a look at next time, feel free to leave it in a comment for sure. I'll make sure to make community posts on all the other builds that won't be featured in the video that we upgraded tonight. Indubitably. But yeah. Thanks, Green Knight, for improving my build. Hell yeah, man. Anytime. I named it Curtis. I see. Very cute. But yeah, you should try to use therapist more. I bet you can make something nice with it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Probably can make something pretty saucy. Let's see. Hey Green, when you get a chance, look at Gun 7 in theory crafting for what I assumed with the what his build might have been. Gotcha. Let me check it out right now. Right now. Gotcha. Yeah, hell yeah, looks pretty good. Hit him up with the Holderman, very good. Yeah, most likely. It's such close range anyway, yeah, probably. Plus the bazooka, shotgun basically on the shoulder, missiles and stuff, yeah. Looks like a faithful recreation, I'd say, indubitably. But yes. Do you suggest to put reverse joints on light builds? Sometimes. It kind of depends. So, reverse joints, they have the best kicks in the game. They have the most range when you go to kicks, but they also have the slowest wind-ups. So, for instance, bipedal, they have the fastest kicks, but least range, as well as a decent like wind-up and cooldown type deal. So you can kick really, technically, yeah, you can kick like the fastest with bipedal, just over and over and over. All the good stuff. But with reverse joints, their benefit is that they have more range. But you see how it has to go up and then in? That's, you know, if the netcode isn't too bad, that's a surefire way to be able to dodge it every time. But netcode, usually they're kicking the air and it's still affecting you, or they kick the ground so hard the vibrations move you. But you know, super goated kicks. Downside, as well as it can jump, which is great for if you know you have builds like kites or bombs you want to shoot from up on high to make sure they land. Very epic indeed. As well as if you have like a coral generator, you can run the gen, redline it, and then rely on jump to dodge, which does break FCS reliably, and you can recharge your gen mid-air as well. But a downside of reverse joints is they have the lowest stability contribution out of all the legs for the most part. That's their main defining counteracting trait indeed. So if you ever run, say like Mind Beta being like one of the best reverse joints, although Spring Chicken did get a good buff in everything, mainly from what it used to be. All reverse joints did, I believe. You definitely want to run like max stability contributing head, Mind Beta. And or if you can afford it, although chances are on a lightweight build you're not going to be able to, the main dish also has a lot of stability. Any chest or core with a decent amount of stability would be most epic, as it will help counteract the loss you get from your legs, indeed. But even a setup like this, where you're reaching 1700, very epic sauce. So yeah, reverse joints can be good, but it depends on what you're kind of using them for. They have to kind of go hand in hand with your weapons and stuff like that. Well, yeah, kind of depends. But yeah, they definitely have a place. I mean, I had this very similar like part setup. Actually, this exact part setup is what I had for my lightweight build for the lightweight tournament, first tourney I participated in, and it did fairly well. Got podium, so it did that well. Indubilis. But yeah, so reverse joints, goated. Got some drawbacks, got some great utility, but you need to know how to use them. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But alright, I think I'm going to head out for now. Get to work on the builds, the posts, and all that cool stuff. I appreciate y'all for showing up, coming out, supporting. Really can't thank y'all enough for 2,000 subs. That's insane. Yeah. Here's the 3,000 and beyond, brothers. Alright, I'll have a good one for now. Y'all are the best. Peace out for now. Oh.